prepare ka na. Ngayon, ano ang gagawin mo entering the game? Yan ang question. Ang sa pinakauna dyan, checklist.
Okay. Target mo siya.
Oo.
Of activities inside the game.
Oo. Ay, depende din kung sa composition nyo at depende rin
Sa
again
hero.
sa hero mo. So, at ang pinaka-favorite kong checklist sa lahat, Kuya Shinbu, lagi ko to keep in mind, baka makatulong din sa inyo. Kailangan meron ka nung sure win mindset.
Dapat
Yan.
sure win lagi.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Pero again guys, this is just a sample checklist for you. What we want to emphasize is you can create your own checklist. A very clear example of the checklist is also of that thing with the Claude dati. Yung timers ni Claude, diba? Na by this like around 4 minutes, diba?
Makuha mo na yung item mo.
4-minute mark or 4 minute and 30 seconds mark, dapat 2 core items ka na kay Claude.
Dapat preparado ka din pagdating sa drafting phase.
Yes. Pero syempre, what we want to present to you here is, of course, the utility or technique that is counter-picking.
Yes.
No? One of the techniques na pwede mong gamitin talaga during drafting. Ang pagka-counter-pick, this is the act of choosing a hero with regards to whatever hero was chosen then ng iyong kalaban.
Yep.
No? Accordingly with your team composition and again, against the enemy composition, then you have mastered counter-picking and get a nice tactic that leads you into winning your MLBB match.
Para maging sure win ka
Sure win, no?
at para makuha mo yung mga objectives, meron lang tayong i-remind para sa ating mga audience. Huwag maging toxic.
Yeah.
Kailangan pa ba natin i-explain?
Mga kaibigan, it's about the mindset. No? Kasi, gaya nga ng sinabi ko, no? One of the key factors nga, na binanggit natin kanina, is to make the right decision. Siyempre, kung hindi ka toxic and you have a clearer mind, then you make the right decision. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
At doon mo makikita kung ano ba sana yung mga dapat ginawa mo pa o yung ginawa mo rin mismo. And in that way, you learn. And again, every time you learn, doon ka talaga pinaka-nananalo.
Minsan,
kasi mas well-equipped ka pa eh.
Minsan pwedeng nananalo ka na ng nananalo kasi effective talaga yung naaral mo. Like for example, this one,
Gina G mag-adjust itong player na to eh. Hindi toxic.
hindi toxic, hindi
Sherwin.
talaga. Nakapag-review and nakapag-adjust. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin.
Kasi dito mo makikita yung resulta. At ano pa yung mga kailangan mong gawin. Diba? On your next game nga. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our episode with regards to our topic of how to win. Again, remember all those stuff that we've mentioned and of course further it. Na mas marami pang bagay. Ang importante is aim for that share win.
Yeah.
Sure win attitude. Mga kaibigan, ako si Shibu the one for a night.
At ako naman, si Manjin. At kami ang Manjin Butante. Magkita-kita tayo muli sa susunod na episode ng MPL.
Hi guys, I'm Shibu the one for an eye and welcome to the second episode ng ating Fan Talk. This time with Keeping Up with the Loadies. Ang title natin, no? So yun na nga, mga idols yung kasama natin dito, mga kaibigan. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ni Paring Chuck yung mula sa Execration Wise, of course, of Onyx, and of course, Zapnu from Execration din, and sa mga pinakabagong member, mga kaibigan, ng Onyx Esports would be Basic. Ladies and gentlemen, so on my first question, no? Unahin na kita, Zap, sa totoo lang. What it's like to become a celebrity?
Dati kasi, syempre, pili yung mga galaw ko eh. Pero ngayon,
Kailangan kontrolado na, no?
kontrolado na yun.
You guys have become the faces of MPL-PH. Pero not just MPL-PH, pero ng mobile gaming industry. With regards to a lot of games in mobile, no? Bakit ML?
Feeling ko kasi, kahit saan pwede kong laro.
Ngayon ba naglalaro ka pa rin sa PC?
Hindi yun dahil sa inyo.
Dahil sa ML. Mas okay yung mobile gaming talaga. What is it na meron yung MLBB na wala yung iba?
Yung sa Pinas siguro yun sa community. Sobrang sikat niya talaga eh. Parang kahit yung lolo mo, kaya yan siguro talaga. Ibig sabihin lang nun, madali siyang laruin talaga.
Can you like share me a weird interaction with the fans, no? Like any moment na parang may fan na lumapit sa'yo.
Yeah, siguro nung nasa Malaysia,
Okay,
nung M1,
okay.
like, galing sa likod may pala tumatakot, hindi na nangyayakap. Pero nagulat lang ako.
Anong yakap?
Nagulat ako, akala ko nakakilala ako. Kasi na-weird din ako kasi parang first time, nakagawa na, tapos, nagpapicture.
Ikaw, Zap, ang dami mo fans. Alam mo yan, ang dami mo siguro experience with this.
Yung season 1, siguro season
Okay.
1. May din, fans din na parang siguro na sigaw, yung may pinapakita siyang picture.
Okay.
Sa akin, hindi siya, yung picture kasi medyo SPG na picture. Yung siguro na sigaw, syempre na habang hindi pa nag-start yung game.
Okay. SPG yung
Sawap
picture.
to gwapo.
Okay. Ikaw, paring Wise.
Walang weird eh, pero parang di lang ako sanay na yung kunyari pagtas ng game namin, di ba? Tapos parang biglang may magpapa-video greet ganon. Parang para sa akin, ang weird dun kasi hindi ako sanay sa ganon eh.
Ikaw, paring Chuck. Aside from your interviews, no, ano siguro yung parang mga weird interactions mo pa with a fan?
Yung kumain ako sa yung ilisan. Tapos, nagpa-picture lahat yung anong tawag dun sa?
Yung group, yung mga inasal.
Alas mga sila, 10-15.
Ano yung naramdaman mo nun? I mean, what did you feel? Nakakaya, no? Yeah. Feeling ko kasi naging sikat kayo bago nyo pa nalaman eh. So gusto namin malaman, parang kailan yung time na parang palagay nyo, nag-spark yung kasikatan nyo, yung popularity nyo?
Siguro, dalawang part. Nung una siguro, nung nasa Ghost ako, tapos nag-4v5 kami sa qualifiers para sa M1.
That moment, no?
That moment.
Okay.
Tapos, yung pagpasok ko sa MPL.
What about you, Zap?
Siguro nung nagtapon ako sa global. Tapos nagtapon ako sa assassin doon, mga assassin. Kasi assassin yung sa round nung nakalala. Tapos nung nalaman ko talaga na medyo famous na yung gano'n. Nung nagkaroon na ako sa stage ng MPL Season 1, grabe yung support nila.
What about you, Wise?
Feeling ko yung MPL Season 5 lang. Pero nung sa Season 5, parang feeling ko, napatunayan na namin na hindi kami chamba.
Magaling talaga.
Talagang worth it kami sa spot na to.
Oo.
Tapos yun.
How is your relationship with your fans? No? And I think it's more on the positive side naman. So all I want, pwede nyo na rin silang pasalamatan and your message for them. Lalo pa kami in this Season 6.
Salamat sa pagsuporta guys sa akin. Gagalingan ka pa. Gagalingan pa.
Ayun,
Nice. Yung sa mga stream ko, may mga talaga. May mga kilala ka na nandun lagi pag stream mo, gano'n. Thank you sa mga taong
Ganun ka-solid, no?
ganun ka-solid. Pati yung mga nagsisend ng stars. Thank you. Sana supportahan nyo pa kami sa MPL Season 6.
Ikaw, Zap.
Yun, sa akin, nandun eh. Alam niyo naman yung simula Season 1 hanggang Season 6. Andiyan pa rin kayo, syempre. Maraming salamat sa support.
What about you, Basic? Para sa mga fans mo.
Masaya, tapos kulitan, gano'n. Lalo na yung mga nag-stay from, gano'n mga fans ko ng US, hanggang ngayon nanonood pa din.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the conclusion of the second episode ng ating Fan Talk titled Keeping Up with the Lodis. Maraming salamat sa mga players and teams na syempre sumama dito sa ating interview at sa mga fans nila. I am Shinbu with a 1 for an I at kita-kita tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6.
Mas gutom ako ngayon. Gusto ko makuha yung championship ng Season 6. Mahirap man pero tatrabahuin. Yun yung pangarap namin. Kasi di lang basta nandito ka, laro-laro ka lang, hindi ganun eh. Gusto namin makuha yung achievement namin na makakuha ng championship. Palagi kang positive, may mararating ka sa buhay. Palagi ako naniniwala na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Mindset ko lang, laro is laro. Lalarin ko lang yung laro ko. And alam ko may ibubuga ako. Nung nawala ako ng season 2, may katim na ako sila Demon, which is yung katim ko ngayon na si Drix at si Demon. Palagi lang kami offline tour na. Nung season 3 and season 4, pinilit kong makapasok. Pero, fail. Nang season 5, yun, kinuha ko ng BSB din, pinalad naman ulit. Naging fighter ako kasi nabago yung meta. Kasi mid lane ako nun dati. So, malaking adjustments yung nabago sa akin. Lumaki yung hero pools ko. Marami rin kasi nagbago sa laro Sobrang nag-mature ako.
Pushback itong solo kill by Shider QT on the carry at the bottom lane. Walang kalaban-laban ulit sa Cignal.
Marami akong natutunan, lalo na kay Cap 1. Kasi every time na may error ako, sabi ko sa kanya, huwag siyang mahiyang magsabi sa akin kasi gusto ko nakikinig ako. Gusto ko matuto lalo. Si Ana, palagi rin nagbibigay ng payo sa akin. Mag-champion. Kasama yung team ko ngayon. Yun naman yung hangad ng lahat, di ba? Yung makakuha ng title. Magtatrabaho ko na mabuti para sa career na to. Mas pag-iigihan ko pa. Siyempre, pangarap mo makapunta pa rin ng MPL. So, masaya ako. Kahit nung wala pa ako sa MPL, masaya pa rin ako. Kasi ginagawa ko naman yung gusto kong gawin. Kaya gusto ko rin makapasok ng MPL kasi gusto ko rin makatulong sa family ko. Thank you, Ma, sa suporta. Sa ate ko, sa kuya ko, lahat sila kasi tuwing may laban kami, lahat sila nanonood. Pero may isang taong palagi naniniwala sa akin, yung girlfriend ko, si Ashley. Palagi niya sinasabi pag nadadown ako, laban lang palagi. Huwag ma-stress. Every time na pag natatalo kami, nandiyan siya palagi sa akin sa tabi. Kahit hindi ko kasama, palagi ang pinapaiwan. Siyempre sa teammate ko, kay Boyet, kay Wilson, kay Drix, Robert, saka kay Coach, maraming salamat. Kasi nung season 2, hindi pa naman ako sobrang mature. Kala ko parang wala lang. Parang may sponsorship lang na ganyan, maglalaro ka lang. Pero para siyang trabaho talaga. Kunyari, palagi na sa office, 8 hours, maglalaro ka.
Go to BSB!
Lumawak yung isip ko sa paglalaro and sa mga nakapaligid. Kaya mas pinag-iigihan ko mabuti. Maraming kailangan trabahuin. Pag kailangan mo ng ganito, pag gusto mo yung ganito, tatrabahuin mo.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to Fun Talk. My name is Wolf, your host, and with me, history-making champions, two-time MLBB, formerly known as Sun Sparks. Welcome. Kamusta naman? Kamusta? Sige, kasi may mga hindi rin siguro nakakilala pa or baka nagulat sila kasi nakaputi na kayo, bago na yung jersey. Pakilala nyo naman yung sarili nyo, ano yung role nyo sa team. At
ako si Christian Pifaura, IGN Race Fisher, and ako 22 years old. Ako yung tank support ng Aura-PH.
Ako naman si Grid Alan de Rico Baloy, 21 years old, tank support ng Aura-PH.
My name is Reza Padua. I'm 22 years old. I'm World Pro Fighter.
Ako po si Kiel VJ Hernandez. IGN ko po Kiel VJ. I'm 15 years old, tas ang role ko po is fighter mage ng Aura.
My name is JP De La Cruz. IGN ko JP. Marksman Assassin ng Aura-PH. 21 years old.
Ako nga pala si Ashley Marco Cruz. IGN ko Wash, World Cup Fighter. I'm 21 years old.
guys, first time na nagkaroon ng online na tournament, kahit yung mismong playoffs online, naglalaro na kayo. Describe nyo naman yung feeling, ano yung difference?
Laking challenge kasi wala yung communication, yung pagsasama namin. Iba kasi pag magkasama kami, kumbaga walang problema sa pag-uusap, tuloy-tuloy yung command. Tapos nung nagsama-sama kami ng playoffs, bumalik yung excitement namin dahil magkakasama kami. Tapos nung nag-champion kami ng playoffs, parang nakaka-miss lang yung feeling ng crowd. Wala kasi yung feeling na may sumisigaw.
Anong initial reaction niyo nung Onyx PH, JP? Sila ulit yung nakatapat niya sa Grand Finals.
Ano kasi noong una, nang pagpasok namin ng Grand Finals, inaantay na namin yung kung sino maglalaban sa lower bracket ng finals, kung sino papasok sa amin. Tapos nung nalaman namin Onyx, masaya pa rin kasi si Chris gusto rin makalaban yung MLBB-PH. So, kumbaga, pinagandaan na rin namin. Tapos, napag-aralan din kasi namin sila kasi waiting na kami. Napapanood namin yung laban nila against Bren ng finals, global brand.
Grade, last time nasa losing side sa Grand Finals. This time, nasa winning side. Gusto namin malaman ano yung pakiramdam on both ends.
Ayun, syempre masaya kasi finally natapos ko yung sinisigaw ko nung season 4. Kasi nung season 4, nung game 4, sumisigaw na ako na champion na tayo. Kasi yun, naudot syempre malungkot nun after ng game nun. Tapos pagdating naman nung season 5, nung champion. Sobrang sarap sa feeling kasi finally natapos ko na yung sinisigaw ko nung season 4, diba?
And masaya din kasi parang may winning play kang ginawa doon. It's amazing. Natalia play. Can you describe to us ano yung nasa utak mo ng mga moments na yun? Paano mo kinausap yung mga kampi mo about that?
Sa akin kasi nararamdaman ko talaga na kahit anong gawin ko, kahit anong decision na gawin ko sa game. Tiwala lang yung pating ko na parang walang mali sa amin kahit na mag-error kami, okay lang. Tapos yun, nung naramdaman ko yung tiwala na yun, nung time na yun, hindi na ako nagsalita eh. Sila nagkakagulo sila ng sa Lord, tapos sabi ko, it's my time, di ba?
Anong mas masarap na feeling para sa FLBJ? Yung first championship o yung etong most recent one?
Para sa akin yung first championship kasi nung na 2-0 kami, parang tumingin talaga ako sa audience nun na parang ang dami pala namin supporters. Parang sabi ko agad na, tara guys, bawi, pakita natin na kaya natin. Tapos ang sarap din ng feeling ng sinasabitan ng medal sa stage at saka inaangat yung trophy sa stage.
Guys, lahat naman na nandito deserving na mag-champion. Lahat kayo may pinatunayan. Pero isa sa mga tinitingala ng mga viewers natin ngayon, syempre si VJ, the king. Pero before MPL Season 5, meron kang pinramis kay Mami. Actually, let's watch this video now.
Ang promise ko, Mami, magbaback-to-back kami, tapos mag-MC tayo nila ate, tapos champion din doon sa ibang bansa.
So, Kel, yung promise mo, natupad mo, medyo lang kasi may konting hiccup na. Pero ngayon na back-to-back champion na natupad mo na yung sinabi mo kay Mami, meron ka bang bagong promise?
Hindi man natupad niya sa MEC, pero pangako, champion kami ulit gamit naman yung RPH. Sa M2, buong mundo naman yung champion namin.
Captain Reflesha, solid mga players mo for sure. Pero ano yung pwedeng abangan ng viewers?
Feeling ko yung pinaka-abangan nyo lang is yung same enjoyment, excitement ng team namin pagdating sa paglalaro. Siguro abangan nyo na lang sa Aura PH yung same na ginagawa namin, yung excitement, yung saya sa game. Nakita nyo pa rin, pero yung improvement namin, ipapakita din namin sa inyo.
Aura PH, your back-to-back champions ng MPL, two-time history makers, at hindi daw sila magbabago para sa MPL Season 6. Kaabang-abang for sure. This has been MPL's Fun Talk. See you in the next one.
May mga masayang times, may mga bad times, and yung mga experiences na yung humubog sa akin, so yung mga dadalhin ko this MPL Season 6 para mas maging better pa ako and yung team namin. As long as may Venus sa Oli, hindi basta-basta matatalo ang Oli. Si Omay Venus, bago pa siya makapasok ng MPL, ay isang estudyante na kumukuha ng course ng computer science na nangangarap maging isang magaling na computer programmer. Bata pa lang talaga ako, mahilig na ako sa mga computer games. Pangarap niya din talaga maging pro player. And luckily, nakamit ko yun sa Mobile Legends. Hindi ko naman talaga na-imagine na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Talagang sinubukan ko lang, talagang sinubukan lang ng team namin. Pinakamahirap na challenge na binato sa akin ng buhay is yung pagiging gay ko. Kasi sobrang hirap. Di ko alam kung paano ko yung sarili ko sa society. Especially sa ML community. May natatakot ako kung anong kakalabasan or kung anong masasabi sa akin ng mga tao. Mas madami pa din talagang supporter compared sa mga basher or sa mga nag-judge sa akin. I mean, mapakita ko yung sarili ko at mahalin ako ng mga tao. Sobrang saya lang talaga. Laging first impression nila sa akin lagi nila sinasabi sa akin na mukha akong masungit, mukha akong intimidating, ganyan. Hindi naman talaga. Kasi si OMBS talaga, masiyahin talaga, lalo na pag nakabanding mo. Ang nag-inspire talaga sa akin para mas galingan ko pa is yung family ko talaga. Kasi gusto ko talaga silang tulungan, especially yung mother ko. Masasabi ko na natutupad ko na yung pangarap ko pa konti-konti. Siguro ang natutunan ko as a pro player is, hindi ka laging tama. Matuto kang tumanggap ng pagkakamali mo and matuto ka rin makinig sa ibang tao. Pag naging totoo ka sa ibang tao, mas nakukuha mo yung trust nila, mas pinagkakatiwalaan ka nila, mas pinaniniwalaan ka nila. Especially as the captain of MLBB, para mas makinig sila sa mga decisions ko and sa judgment ko in game. Kung magpapakatotoo ka, mas madaling mabuhay, mas madaling maging masaya. And mahirap kasi magtago sa isang shell. Pakita mo lang sa tao kung ano at mamahalin ka na nila doon.
Dahil buhay na si Grid, yung pinaka-problema na natanggal nila, bumalik na naman. And grabe yung
Nagsimula yung career ko nasa Obs Gaming. Kakampi ko sila, Sire, Cignal, tapos si Cap 1. Unang qualifier ko nun, hindi kami nakapasok. Nalaglag kami sa qualifier ng season 4, nung BSP pa ako. Piniyam ako ni Zico na huwag daw ako mag-alala, makapasok daw ako ng MPL. Tinupad niya naman yung pangako niya na kukunin na ako. Tapos yun, siyempre, grinab ko yung opportunity na makapasok sa MPL. MLBB ako, madami ako natutunan nun, lalo na sa mga pagkatalo namin. Last championship, sobrang heartbreaking kasi lamang namin ng 2-0. Tapos naudlot yung pagkapanalo namin. Hindi nga ako masyado napagsalita nung after na yun, hindi din agad ako nakalis ng stage. Historical sana yung pagkapanalo namin kasi straight from quali kami tsaka rookie sa MPL. Kasi yun, sayang. Kailangan na naming maghiwalay kasi hindi na gano'n nag-work yung communication namin. May mga players na hindi na din katulad ng sama namin dati. Siguro kasi parte din yun ng paghihiwalay. Siyempre, nung nagkaroon ako ng opportunity nung kinuha ako ng Sunsparks, grinab ko yun kasi kailangan ko magkaroon ng new journey. Sobrang laki ng pinagbago nung nag-champion na ako sa MPL kasi finally na-prove ko yung sarili ko na kaya ako mag-champion sa PH kasi yun talaga yung pangarap ko. Haters ko na-prove ko sa kanila na hindi ganun kababa yung laro ko. Sobrang motivated ko din kasi i-prove yung sarili ko sa sobrang daming hate na na-receive ko ng Season 4 and sa M1. Masarap sa pakiramdam kasi nalaman ko kung bakit sila yung champion. Ibang-iba yung feeling pag sila yung kalaro. Sobrang goods lang maglaro. Yung good mood lang ba, kalmado lang sa laro, naghihilaan lang pataas. Ganun. Ngayon naglo-look forward ako na mag-champion sa ibang bansa. Yun naman yung tinataha ko ngayon na goal. Dito ko natutunan maging kalmado. Especially kasi yun yung naturo sa akin ng mga ka-teammates ko sa MLBB. Hindi lang pala siya basta game. Nabibuild din dito yung kumpiyansa mo, yung attitude mo. Lahat ng positive pwede mong matutunan din para sa Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
We are now halfway to the regular season. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MPL Season 6, week number 4. We are your shoutcasters for today. I'm your anchor, Manjin Paldas, and I am with my analyst, Butters. And Butters, how are you, man?
I'm doing great. I'm back in the English conference. So
Here we go.
Here we go in the
Once
English
again.
conference, Manjin.
There
And
you go. Mhm.
the thing about it is, I'm really excited about this El Clasico all the way.
There you go. That is, of course, our first match, our star match, actually, for today. But before we head on to that, let us thank first our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge, witness your favorite teams, battle it out, and apply the games played with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4S pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. Partner in esports, Pay Maya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Pay Maya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Partner in esports, TikTok. Just search hashtag Mobile Legends in TikTok and you can watch legendary videos. Once again, you just need to search hashtag Mobile Legends in TikTok and watch legendary videos. Official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro and powered by Moon Ton Butters. Like what you've said, this is the El Clasico, the classic. Bren versus Cignal Ultra, the first ever main rivalry of the MPL.
You know what? I was actually surprised. 14 gig of data just to play Mobile Legends.
Wow.
How about that, Smart?
How about that, Smart? Speaking of data, there's a lot of data to be tackled with this matchup. But first of all, let us witness what are the standings of the recent regular season. Group A, you have MLBB on top, and then Group B, you have Bren Esports. Butters, can you walk us through the standings?
Looking at it right now for Group A, there is a big gap between NXP Solid and Blue Fire. If Blue Fire doesn't really pick up on their slack right now, I really think that they're going to have a really hard time, bouncing back from this. For Group B, Bren Esports is chilling on top of the mountain. 90%, 90.9.
Wow.
Game rate percentage win. 14 points. And look at this. On the fourth spot, it's going to be Cignal Ultra that really wants to get ahead of Omega just to not be on site of BSB. BSB at 3. We're very close to 5.
Yeah, man. We're looking right now at Group B, ladies and gents. Once again, every Fridays and the Saturdays, both of the teams at the same bracket will fight it out. And this time, Cignal Ultra, they need this point. Even though they're at the fourth slot, still, you want to get that upper hand. Probably because in the playoffs, you want to get a good standing.
Yeah, and by the way, that one loss, that one game loss, actually came from MLBB.
Yeah, for the side of Bren.
For the side of Bren.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I get you, Butters. But can you talk to us about Group A as well?
Group A, on the other hand, there's a bit of a... I think for Group A right now, NXP Solid is just chilling. Chilling at the top.
Chilling like a villain.
Chilling like a villain at the top. It's not even close. They need about 6 points for Blue Fire to actually make it into the fourth slot. And that will be the certain time when NXP Solid will be threatened by it.
Well, we shall see if the teams are prepared enough for week number 4. Like what you've said, man, Bren Esports is almost at 100% with their match rate, right? Only losing once. I think that was on the first day, right? On the first day of MPL. We're talking about Bren Esports. Man, I think we need to meet them as well. Let's take a minute to meet Bren Esports. Later.
It takes about 5 more minutes.
We're gonna know the details. All right. So.
pag na meron siyang pagkukusa, kami lang wala. Nasa kanya lang talaga. Tapos kung binabash nyo siya, di nyo alam kung ano yung mga ginagawa niya.
Ano kasi, siya yung tao na humble lang. Yung mga nagsasabi sa kanya na sobrang yabang na daw, di totoo yun. Kung kilala nyo lang siya sa personal, malalaman nyo kung ano tunay niya ugali. And pag may mga ganong problema, tinatanong ko na agad sila kung anong ba nangyari, bakit, anong pinagmulan, para masolusyonan na. Kasi pangit sa team parang magsasuffer yung team namin Inaagapan na agad namin ni Dari.
Nag-break kami nung ex ko kasi maraming nagkakagusto sa akin ng babae.
Probably the cleanest strat all throughout MPL. Bren Esports still dominant in the regular season. Few Revo, Carl TZ, and Lusty, Flap TZ, and of course their six-man EJ playing and revolving around their carry, Carl TZ, activating him up until the end. Brothers, you were talking about something earlier about their minute to meet video.
That certain interview, that part where they actually point out the players, I actually made them not look at each other. Like they have to cover their eyes. Because the thing is, it was about what made him your favorite teammate.
Yeah.
And it would be us just looking at each other and just playing around. It's not going to be genuine answers.
There you
But
go.
I really got genuine answers for them. I'm really proud of that. And considering that they have trust on their teammates, you really have to give trust here because Kartzy is on top of the ladder here in terms of KDA for Bren Esports. But look at Rebo and Lusty.
Almost
Very
there.
high KDA
Yep.
rates.
There you go. And they play as support roles. I mean, the Rebo Few is their main support. Lusty is their tank support. And sometimes Rebo, he plays this utility side lane, right?
Yeah.
So, man, like what you said, the genuine chemistry is there for the side of Bren Esports. That's why they're at the top, right? 100% match win rate. They only lost once. And man, they were the ones they were the ones debuting the 5-man ban, and that early on from day number 1, it's still Bren Esports. Why is this? Why do you think?
I just feel that Bren Esports here, they still respect the Onic, you know, one way or the other, because Onic is still one of the best teams in the PH right now. But I just think that for Onic PH, they're not really finding that groove. They're not really finding that rhythm. So yeah, that's what's happening.
Yeah, let's see, because the ones who are in rhythm are team Cignal Ultra, Imba DJ, Chujin, Rhea, Bensanity, Hades, and Yebmeister standing at 4th place in their group. The team right now that can adapt to every situation that there is, and they have this saying, keep calm, Ultra. That is their new tagline. Man, Butters, who is the player that we need to look out for here?
I mean, knowing Imba DJ, mind you guys, he was actually acknowledged by the coach of Bren as one of the best supports in the Philippines right now.
And you would take that as a privilege, right? Because your opponent actually commends you. It means that you respect the abilities of your enemies. And man, Cignal Ultra with Imba DJ as the captain, he really knows how to activate his allies. Especially, I think one of the notable players here as well is Chujin and Hades on the carry roles.
Yeah, if you would notice, one of the main ideas here is Hades is really doing a great job. Like Hades is finding the sweet spots. A bit lacking or a bit short in one way or the other. But I just feel that there is more to expect. From the side laners, from the side of Cignal Ultra.
I like it. You know what? The story here, man, is can or will Bren Esports break the rhythm that Cignal Ultra is doing right now? They actually, to give you a little bit of background story, Cignal Ultra, they failed their debut 5-man ban, right? They failed at week 2, but now it seems like they're slowly adapting, and they're slowly learning the ways of really on how to draft the 5-man ban way.
And to add to that, man, Gene, it's one thing to be creative, but if you go over, there's a saying, if you anything over is actually bad.
Yeah.
So
like you, come on, man, you eat a lot of eggs, right?
Exactly,
Mhm.
exactly. That's my point. Now, going on to over creativity.
Mhm.
At times, when you are over creative, you just lose the essence of the team.
Yeah.
And when you lose the essence of the team, you cannot find your identity. And
There you
when
go.
you cannot find your identity, you cannot play in a comfortable pace.
Yes. Yes. And man, Signal Ultra, they're at the middle, right?
Yeah, they're at
They
the middle.
they're creative enough to surprise you, and they're disciplined enough to not really go aggressive. Unlike
Yeah.
other teams, right? Unlike other teams that, hey, let's go, let's kill and kill and kill and kill. But man, Signal Ultra, this is what we call the calculated risk.
The calculated risk.
And I don't know, the most of the teams do risky whiskey plays up until the end that they would they would lose the fight. But man, Signal Ultra, man, I'm so excited for this match. Bren Esports, I think it's going to be hard for them as well. Yeah.
And to be honest, I'm actually thinking about the Few DJ matchup.
The Few and DJ matchup.
It's one of the things that we really have to look out for.
Probably.
And right now,
Yeah.
there is the head-to-head match.
Yeah, probably we can probably see that later. But looking at the head-to-head, it seems like Bren Esports is clearly leading by, I don't know, 90% of all of the objectives. And man, the only point right now for
Mhm.
Signal Ultra is the unique heroes picked.
Yeah. I mean, Signal Ultra. That's what that's what we've been talking about earlier.
Yes. Yes.
Over creativity actually kind of put them in a
Mhm,
bad spot.
mhm.
And Signal Ultra right now, they want to get back. They want to get the points back.
Mhm.
And you know what? I think that Bren Esports here cannot be complacent. Signal
Yes.
Ultra, with them being calm, the poke strategy that comes out from Bren Esports, as long as they try to, just balance it out, not be that aggressive,
Yeah.
I feel that Signal Ultra can have a say in what will happen in the tempo of the game.
We shall see, man. I definitely agree with you. I like your point with that play style of Signal Ultra. So you're now seeing the star match head to head. Guys, both of the organizations are both champions. Again, this is the first ever true rivalry
Yeah.
of the MPL. Bren Esports getting one championship in their pocket. So as Signal Ultra after season 2. But man, it seems like the support rate of the fans is always in the hands of Bren Esports.
They've proven themselves. They're
Mhm.
strong.
Mhm.
They're on top of their group. They
Mhm.
have 100% season win rate.
Yes.
What more can you ask for? If I'm a Bren fan, I'm 100% going to put my chips on them.
Yeah, me too, of course. We have now the player head-to-head matchup. These are the supports for both of the teams. You have Lusty and Ben Sanity.
Mm-hmm. I think one of the things that we really have to look out here for, Manjin,
Mhm.
is the KDA coming out from Lusty.
Wow.
6.61.
Wow.
That is one hell of a KDA stat line for a tank.
For a tank support. And he's not the mage support. He is the tank support.
Even Few has a lower KDA than
Yeah.
Lusty, and Lusty, he is really well known for pushing his luck. He's really well known for knowing the limits of the heroes that he uses and trying to beat his opponent inside those limits.
I like what you said about knowing your limits. It is the mastery of the hero,
Yeah.
right? Notable heroes here for Lusty. Probably it's not meta right now. I can therefore say it's the Grak.
Yeah.
It's the Kufra. He knows when to juggle out stuns, right? He knows when the cooldown is up. But man, as we say this, I think still Ben Sanity is still a great matchup for Lusty. Probably we should see that later. Meanwhile, we have the carries right now. The child prodigy, Carl Tizzy, considered as the LeBron of Bren, and you have the rising star, Hades.
Giving them the space to activate, giving them the idea or the capability to
Mhm.
go off. That is one of the things that both teams are going to try here. And Hades Kartzi, they are going to be relying on their teammates. You know what? I just feel that Hades here has a challenge in front of him, and he needs to break down his walls. Because Kartzi, in my opinion, he is the benchmark of carrying right now in the MPL-PH.
You know what? I quite agree. Because again,
Mhm.
if we debate right now, if you're gonna ask me, hey, who do you think is the probably the best mechanical player in the carry role right now? I would probably say Carl Tizzy because
Mhm.
man, the KDA rate is just high. Plus, it's not just him playing solo; it's him creating plays with his team.
8.16 is high, considering that their games don't take long.
Yeah.
Their games don't take long. So right now for Signal Ultra,
Yeah, those games are
yeah,
short games. Plus, those games are 2-0s.
and they don't even reach like 3 games.
Yeah.
It's they reached 3 games once, and after that it was 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. They even beat Aura like that. So
I think that is one characteristic of Bren is they know when to revolve around their carry role.
Mhm.
Again, you have Cartesi as your main point, plus you have a secondary point which is their new player, Flaptesi. I think this is just so great coming out of their coach of giving the TZ brothers like the control, the creative control inside their team. You know what? I could therefore say Carl Tizzy is LeBron James and Flap Tizzy is Dwayne Wade. How about you?
all right. I think let me add to that. Lusty is Bosch.
Lusty is Chris Bosch. Right.
Lusty is Bosch. Okay. So there's
So few is Ray Allen.
Oh, okay,
Few is
okay.
Ray Allen.
As
Okay.
as long as it's all about the ball.
Yeah.
I think it's good. But right now, I just feel for Signal Ultra, they really have a lot of stuff
Uh-huh.
to go through.
Uh-huh.
And right now, if they want to prove themselves worthy of this, being in the MPL, I think if you want to make the certain statement that you cannot take us out lightly or disrespectfully,
Uh-huh.
beating Bren is one of the things that they have to look at.
You know what? I definitely agree with that because I think that Signal Ultra are the dark horses of the tournament.
Mm.
They've been playing ever since season 5. They're not even in the MPL in season 5. So that means their chemistry is a par with every other team there is.
Yeah. Considering I mean, Few is actually a former
A former Signal Ultra.
player.
There you go.
So this is him saying hi.
Yeah.
This is him just giving out new introductions. I'm Few. I was your former player, and right now I am on the
I'm
the
still on the
other part of
spotlight.
the spectrum.
Yeah.
Because you know what, Few, the season 5 was the only time when Signal Ultra wasn't really there for the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
Few was at Bren.
Yeah.
And right now, this is the only time that Bren will actually face
Again.
against Signal Ultra.
Yeah. You know what? I like your point about Few being in Signal Ultra. I get what you're saying. It seems like Few knows the discipline of this organization.
Yeah.
He knows what's the schedule of the scrims. He knows how these organization work. He can probably use that against this team right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I know, but
So as Signal Ultra, because Ima DJ, if I'm not mistaken, when he entered Signal Ultra, he was teammates with Few. Right?
That is
That's an off-season trade,
that is
right?
an
Off-season
trade. So, yeah, I think that Few here will really have a hard time, and this is a statement game for himself as well. Because if you think about it, Signal Ultra has been his home for the longest time.
Yeah.
Only to be beaten by season 4, eliminated from
Yes.
the regular season. Signal Ultra made it back to season 6.
You know what? We're talking about Few a lot. And man, I'm excited for the Few versus Imba DJ matchup. I think we've talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had the thing is, these two teams, these two supports rather, Few and Imba DJ, they picked the same heroes. Their playstyle is kind of one and the
Yeah.
same.
Well, yeah, let's enumerate it. You have the Farsa,
Chango,
yeah, the Popol and Koopa as
Yeah.
well.
there's
Does
that.
Few play the Rafaela? Oh no, he plays the core Rafaela.
He plays the core Rafaela, and they did that way back season 5, their first game. I really remember that he played the core Rafaela season 5, first game, first series of the regular season.
And we were shocked.
Everyone was shocked, and they were doing the funnel strat. They were doing the funnel strat
with the Rafaela.
with the Rafaela
Oh my
when
God.
it wasn't cool.
Yeah.
Everyone-
Don't try that at home.
Don't try that at home.
If you're gonna research that on the VODs, Few Rafaela carry, just please don't try that at home. It failed.
It
failed,
failed,
right?
It failed, but it had promise. There was this thing about them actually pulling it off. Then everyone was just on the sideline, just looking at it, and everyone was just laughing that a team could be beat by a Rafaela core.
A Rafaela core. Yeah. You know what? I think Imba DJ, I think the only difference here is Few is known for him being the assassin support rather than because Imba DJ he usually plays the mage from the backline supports. Does he play Selena though? Because Few he has the Selena. Sometimes he even uses the Kagura probably.
Yeah. I think Bren Esports doesn't really rely that much on Kagura.
Right now.
I mean, they let's just say that they prioritize Farsa,
Farsa,
Chango, Selena. And they prioritize those three. If ever Few gets banned out, I think that's the only time that Kagura can come out. But still, that's not gonna be the case because there are a lot of heroes here for the side of Bren Esports.
Yeah.
They're a very flexible team, versatile team to be exact, that can pick any hero in the pool.
So we're targeting the support picks here for both of the teams. Because last time, when Cignal Ultra lost their series, the team that defeated them targeted Imba DJ's pool, right?
Yeah.
And it forced Imba DJ to use the Diggy.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be interesting because Bren doesn't like the Diggy, and both of them they play with these huge supports.
They're gonna ban it out. Like Bren Esports, traditionally, if it's not banned out or it's not auto banned out of the game, they just take it out.
Yeah.
Cardzy doesn't. Well, I think this goes for a lot of the
even
teams.
Cignal Ultra.
Even Cignal Ultra.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really want someone or an egg spinning around,
Canceling the TP
canceling
every
your
time.
TP, getting the retribution, getting your buff.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really want that.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's annoying. It's annoying, and it annoys most of the carries that we have here in the MPL. So yeah, I think it's a valid point, Manjin. Like if they can ban out these supports, I think it will be a fairly good outlook in this game if they ban out both support roles.
I think they need to respect it because man, both of the teams they utilize the mage supports a lot, and like what you've said, the strategy when you really want to poke your enemy early on and even in the mid stage, it's really working for the teams. You know what? This is gonna be interesting because if Cignal Ultra defeats Bren right now, everyone will be in shock because Cignal Ultra only lost at week 2. Plus their momentum is still good. I mean, man, this team, I bet you my I don't know, my
lunch
okay for tomorrow that these guys can really pull off a show.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, Manjin. I know that Cignal Ultra is capable of winning these big, huge matches against big teams.
Right?
But the question is, Manjin, have they found their identity? Because Bren knows what to do.
Yeah.
Bren, this certain team knows what they want to do and how they want to fight. The question is, does Cignal feel the same? Does Cignal think the same?
We will find out.
We will.
We will find out because looking at their boot camps, Cignal has this huge map of Mobile Legends behind them. Meanwhile, Bren only has a small one. So I think.
It's not about the size.
In terms of strategy,
it's not about the.
There's a huge difference.
It's
right?
not about the size. It's how you use it. Okay.
It's how you use
the board.
Big map, right?
The big map. It's not about the big map or the small map. But as long as there's a map, there's a way.
Yes. He's the map.
The map.
All right, guys, we're kidding. We're just excited for this matchup. It is really nostalgic to see the yellow and red color right now.
Yeah.
It's gonna match.
To be honest,
we started our careers in Mobile Legends seeing these colors. Matching up, right?
Let me remind you of something. Season 1, we didn't really take it highly.
Yes.
Season 2.
But Season 2 was the start.
That was the time. That was the time where we really just embraced.
Yeah.
mobile. And look
Hey,
at that!
man.
Look at those jerseys! Wow!
New jerseys, bro. Baseball
Oh!
jerseys, baseball style.
Oh my
Baseball
goodness! I
style.
like that.
I like it.
That is hot.
I like it.
That is really hot.
Super hot. Meanwhile, for Bren, that is the classic Bren jersey. You have the Bren jacket, the black and yellow versus the red and black, man. The Cignal Ultra, they really came prepared
See,
for the game.
the creativity of these teams. Like even with the jersey, they play around with it, and that is the certain amount of freedom
love
that
it.
you have.
I love it. I love the design.
That is actually a baseball.
Yeah,
baseball jersey.
Don't we have nothing there, Cignal Ultra?
Well, they're actually hugging each other right
Mhm,
now,
mhm.
and they're having their huddle.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're talking about
This
what
is
they're gonna do.
this is the ritual. This is the gamer ritual that they do. But
Yeah.
it seems like Carl TC just woke up. It seems like Cignal Ultra really came prepared. Man, look at this. Ooh, the those stripes though.
I'm actually. I just want this to like everything. This thing about being us online just to end. I want them to rock those jerseys in a live event.
In a live event, right?
Yeah,
In
that
a
will
live event.
will
That's
really
so
look
nice.
cool
That's so
in a live
nice.
event.
Yeah, that's so nice.
Do they have caps? That's the thing.
I don't know.
That is a
I'm
legit
fine
question.
without. I'm fine without any cap. I'm just good with the jersey. The jersey
All
is
right,
so
all right,
fine.
all right.
It's so slick, bro. So slick. El Clasico is coming up, ladies and gents. Don't go away. We're just waiting for the draft to start. Once again, the main story here is that will Bren continue their momentum, pummeling each team, or will Cignal Ultra finally get one against Bren Esports? Will they destroy the momentum? Both of these guys, we shall see. Diggy is the priority ban, Butters.
Cool, calm, and collected. There is no Diggy shenanigans as long as Bren Esports has a ban slot, and that
There you
is
go.
going to be the thing for them.
Mhm.
Signal Ultra, on the other hand, they don't want the Uranus, and that's the liberty that they have. They can just ban out this certain
Mhm.
strategy that comes out from uh, Bren Esports when they have the Uranus on their side. Very good side laners, and I don't want them to have the best heroes of the side lane on
Yeah,
their
the best
hands.
heroes probably is going to be the Yuzong and the Uranus, and Signal Ultra is respecting this.
Yeah.
Butters, and they know the capabilities of Curl TZ. Sorry, Flap TZ on playing this one. There you go. We've talked about it earlier. Butters. Selena ban for Signal Ultra.
Respect. Literally just a bit of respect here for the side of Few, because Few has been really good with that Selena ever since season 2.
Yeah. Plus plus Signal Ultra Butters. They respect the vision game coming in from Bren Esports. Bren Esports, they really want to play with vision, especially getting the Yishun Shin, getting heroes that can zoom out, like for example the Valier or the Chango, right?
Hilda, on the other hand, is a great way to just stop the
Oh.
aggression coming out from Signal Ultra. We did see what they're capable of. They actually use that in their games against Blue Fire. And if you would notice, like seriously, the amount of aggression that they can do on the first ban or the first invasion that they can do with the buff here for the side of Bren Esports, it's really going to matter. So Bren Esports doesn't want that aggression. They just ban it out.
Yeah, they respect the MC. That is the saying here in the Philippines. But man, a Yuzong priority for Bren. It seems like Signal Ultra, they really want to eliminate the support game, right?
Yeah, just take it out. Bren Esports here did ban out 2 supports on their side. So, you know what? Just play fight fire with fire. They ban out, they even ban out the Valier. So I think that's how do I say this? Fitting. Fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Yuzhong.
Respect versus respect.
Respect
Right?
versus respect.
Respect versus respect. Let's see what are the 2 picks here.
Oh! Denial.
Signal Ultra reviewing the past few games of Bren Esports. whenever the Parsa is banned, Few is forced out with the Chango. This is interesting, man. First pick support for Cignal Ultra.
And that is the priority. That's it. That is one of the key points that we talked about earlier. The thing is, they have a huge setup here. They have a huge priority on the setup, on the supports, just because they have star supports on their side.
Uh-huh. But the question here, what is going to be Few's support hero? Right?
Yeah.
Because now, with the first 3 picks, it seems like Bren Esports, they want to play pick-offs and they want control of the map. Right? So they're respecting each other. Cignal Ultra, they're taking their time in picking their third hero.
They don't have a. I mean, there's a lot of heroes on the pool right now.
Mhm.
They can just take their time with this. I mean, this is going to be the important setup for them to actually get in. To actually get in a bit of a side lane or a support, and they get a tank instead. They
Oh.
just go for that Imba DJ Kufra. I'm not saying that he's gonna use that, but he's the one who locked him in.
Yeah, man, I think this is huge for Cignal Ultra. I think the ones adjusting here is Bren Esports because of the way Cignal Ultra is controlling their fight. Man, they know that Bren Esports could probably pick the Atlas because the Atlas is good with the Yishun Chin, but they're prepared. They're saving up their carry. They know that the Yishun Chin is up, so they're now forcing Bren Esports to be pressured in the carry department.
And clearly, the thing about the carry department here for both teams is I mean, Brenny Sports got their side. I mean, it's probably one of the safest things that you can do. Atlas was bad.
This is so great from Cignal Ultraman. I like the way they're drafting. How about you?
Man, no priority whatsoever on Cardsy. They know that these side laners will do well.
Those are the targets.
They just ban out one side laner, and Cignal Ultra here, they are putting a lot of pressure onto the tanks, onto the supports.
And look at the face of Imba DJ. Dude, he's so fierce right now. Hey, let's ban the supports. Let's ban those tanks. That's what he's doing right now, Butters. And like what you've said, there's a heavy emphasis here on Lusty and on Few. What is the game plan right now for Bren Esports?
Bren Esports, how will they poke? That is the question. I mean, Kagura is one of the things that I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah, because the Balir is also out.
I mean, they don't give that much of respect to that certain hero. But you know what? If they can pick it right now, they can reach that Chango. I think that is a good pick. But mind you, there is also a Rafaela. There is also a Rafaela.
For Few, right?
Yeah.
But man, it's gonna be hard. If it's going to be the Kagura, I think it will get kited. Because the Khalid is enough. The Kufra is enough as well. But Cignal Ultra is now looking for their main carry. The Claude is open. The Hayabusa is also open. How about a Lancelot as well?
I mean, Lancelot is one of those heroes that we really need to look out for in terms of Hades. And look at the intensity of these heroes.
Man, yeah.
These
players
while they're drafting. Look at how Cignal Ultra is discussing
what's gonna happen, man.
Yeah.
They're looking at the future right now. Imba DJ is saying, hey, they lack tanks now. They lack tanks now, bro. We got this.
I actually just noticed one of the bans here for Cignal Ultra was just straight up a Balmon just to not get the execute
on the Khalid.
On the Khalid.
Khalid.
Wow.
Yes.
And
this is smart from Cignal Ultra,
you know
bro.
what? You know what? I like it just because they're banning out the heroes that will put them in a very bad spot. And Lunox.
He was forced. Few is forced for the Lunox. I'm not in favor of the Lunox mage. I've been seeing it in pubs, I've been seeing it in rankings and even in tournaments, but it doesn't have the capability to damage you level 1.
Yeah.
Right? Unlike the Chang'o, unlike the Balir, unlike the Parsa, easy access to the backline. I mean, I don't know, man. How about you?
I have two things. One good and one bad for Lunox. Lunox is a good damage dealer.
Yeah.
But the bad is, if you would see the other supports here, the only single target support that actually works is actually the Selena.
Yeah.
And every one of those is going to be AoE.
Yeah.
But Lunox isn't really a Selena type hero that can actually just stun people from
Yeah.
long range and
'Cause
just initiate from afar.
He
then goes in.
he needs to position himself well for him to land the damage. It acts like a pseudo carry for your team. And man, basing on the draft, it seems like Cignal Ultra drove this draft to the point that Bren Esports was forced out to use an unorthodox mage. Probably this is the first time we've seen a Lunox in the MPL for the support role.
So I just have to say, Bren Esports doesn't really prioritize the Kagura in any way.
Yeah, they don't like it.
They don't like it.
They don't like
They
it.
had a chance to pick it. They could have gone for that Kagura, but no.
You know
they
what?
went straight for the Lunox.
You know what? Besides the Kagura, the Louis is also open.
Yeah.
But man, this is going to be interesting. I think the Baksha is a great pick for Bren Esports. But with the way the draft went, I think I will give game 1 to Cignal Ultra. How about you?
I have to. I really want Cignal Ultra to succeed. That was great drafting on their side. But man, oh man, Bren Esports is one tough wall to break.
Yes.
Let us see.
This is still Bren Esports. So, Cignal Ultra. It seems like they really did their homework. Now in the mid lane, Ben Sanity popping that bouncing ball. It's still few with the signature pokes in the mid lane. So was Lusty. And man, I think it's going to be hard because again, Cignal Ultra, the Lancelot is now low.
And look at the aggression coming out from Lusty. Few here just going there, trying to steal that little wonder. It will put them in a very bad spot.
Yeah.
And look at this. Lusty just goes in.
That is the confidence from Lusty, knowing that the Lancelot is low. But I think he went overboard as the Alice is there for the backup. But again, the Lancelot is the main target. So this is bad news now for Team Cignal Ultra.
Bad news for Cignal Ultra. Look at their supports. They do not have that HP. What happened? They juggled that buff. They wanted that buff to be available for Hades so that they would not cause any more delays.
Yes.
And that will put them back. That will take them back to the base. And that means lost time again for Cignal Ultra.
Yeah, Bren Esports delaying Cignal Ultra's experience at the first minute of this game. It's still few making those plays once again. Him actually contesting the Little Wanderer was so risky as a Lunox at level 1, right?
But this is few we're talking about. And look at this aggression, Bren Esports.
There you go.
Goodness gracious.
And that's what you get if you play the Alice in the side lane. Because the Alice is still like probably, I'm not going to say useless, but he needs the ultimate. He needs the level 4 for her to clear the waves quickly, right?
Yeah. And she gets this certain priority in terms of getting that XP.
Yeah. So I think the flowing blood is not going to be enough. It's always gonna be the Alice defending the tower. So I think Revo is utilizing this. That's what you get with the Baksha side lane, because the Baksha can definitely roam around quickly because of the rollout. But meanwhile, as we say this, as Raging Sandstorm coming in from the Khalid, the sustain from that hero is way too much, as few will go for the Order Brilliance. The Khalid won't survive, but nice backup coming in from Cignal Ultra.
Split the second decision making. What makes Bren Esports one of the teams to actually look out for.
Yeah.
They do not want to be put on the shorter end of the stick, so that's why they will just go for the kills instead of going back, because they know at that point on they're screwed.
Yeah, they really want to get all of the good trades that they need.
I wouldn't really say good trade, but it's kind of like more than the lesser evil.
There you go. There you go. You made a deal with the devil, but you made a deal with the lesser evil, right?
Yeah.
So 3-3 is the score. Still Cignal Ultra. They're leading by a little bit of gold because of that outplay in the top lane. So now, Butters, the game resets. What's going to happen? It's 2-3 minutes in.
I really still think Bren Esports here, they delayed that buff onto that that orange buff onto the bottom lane
Uh-huh.
as to have this certain poke composition advantage
Uh-huh.
against Signal Ultra. Like right now, Hades, they delayed him a bit,
Uh-huh.
but to be honest, it didn't really work out well for Bren Esports because he just came back, he got 1 kill, and all that time that he lost,
Mhm.
it just disappeared.
It disappeared, yeah, and it went back. It really went back. So man, Cignal Ultra, they're still in equal footing here, but man, the vision from Bren Esports is still an advantage. But then again, Hades coming in with a counter kill. Nice raging side, but Pew with the dodge. Pew he was able to get Hades. Meanwhile, on the other side, Carl Easy surviving this one, but no. Nice desert tornado coming in from Rhea as Lusty will try to run away. Pew poking once again. This guy is just too much. Imba DJ said, hey, enough. We need another kill. 2-for-2 exchange. But I think that was in favor of, well, I don't know, man. I think Cignal Ultra still won that fight.
Look at what happened when everything on that fight was happening straight up. Rebo went to the top side because they know that Flap didn't really have a good time.
Yeah.
So what they did was they put him in front of the Alice and they're gonna go at it 1v1
Yeah.
at that point on, and that means if they really want to bully Flap, they need to rotate in the bottom lane, which is actually the turtle lane. So that only means Flap can use the dragon to get there fast,
Yeah.
and to isolate people on their side.
This, I think what they're trying to say right now is this is going to be one important team fight in the bottom side. And that is a clutch pick-off from Curl Teasy. Here we go. There's going to be fight here in the turtle pit. Hades bursting down Pew. And man, nice ultimate from Chujin. There you go. Lusty now falling low. Carl Teasy is nowhere to be found as Cignal Ultra will slay the Cho. But who got the turtle though?
It was Dusty.
Oh my glove. Vintage Lusty. Once again, I think that was the concussive blast proc. Right? Let's look at the Gillette instant replay.
That was seriously a clutch play coming out from a Flap. If you would notice, Flap should have been dead. But the thing about it is, Manjin, that Yuzhong passive is just way too good.
Yes.
What happened was he got the kill on Hades, and Hades here didn't really have that power to use retribution.
Yeah.
And he actually dodged the wave of the dragon.
Because he was busy. Actually, Hades was busy killing people to the point that they did not prioritize the turtle enough for them to get the victory. But once again, there's going to be another fight here in the mid side. That is the dragon from Baptizi, but it's only two of them here. 4 heroes are still alive for the side of Cignal Ultra. Flap easy going for the dragon tail, but Imba DJ with the damage. The pokes coming in from behind. There you go, ultimate from the Alice. This is a dead dragon. 4 kills in total for Cignal Ultra. Bren Esports failing time and time again with their pickups, Butters.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in the audience watching, look at your timers right now. It's 29 seconds till the next turtle. Now, Bren Esports isn't really, haunted by the fact that they lost that fight, seeing that in terms of objectives, they will lose 2 turrets onto the top lane.
Wow.
And to be honest, that is a really good play coming out from a Cignal Ultra, noticing that they really wanted to take out that middle turret to get more map control.
Yeah.
But for them, they don't want to give that out that easily. You have to fight for your lives.
Because they know their capabilities. They know that they somehow won the draft. Because again, Team Bren Esports is forced out to defend the bottom side as well. So that's why Cignal Ultra, they've been answering great against the tempo that Bren Esports is doing. And right now, Hades initiating the team fight with the way. Oh my glove! The way of the dragon counter go, but where's the damage coming from? Carl Teasy is nowhere to be found once again. Hades now with the turtle buff. Carl Teasy popping the mountain chakra, but it's too late. The turtle's in the hands of Cignal Ultra. There's going to be a counter go coming in from Bren. Carl Teasy from the side, popping that normal hit. But man, Imba DJ is here. Oh no, Lusty falling low. Here comes the dragon. Nature shower from Imba DJ. Team Cignal Ultra, they lost 2, but they protected Hades, who has the turtle buff.
Okay. Signal Ultra, that was a really good move coming out from them. And this is the first time I'm actually seeing Bren Esports lose all priority in terms of that turtle.
Yeah.
Because usually they're the ones who set up early. But Signal Ultra, they're very proactive. They know how Bren Esports plays. You give a lot of emphasis on those turtles,
Oh.
will 100% get it from you. Even though they lost the first turtle in the hands of Lusty,
Yeah.
wouldn't really matter. Right now, it's crunch time for Bren Esports and Signal Ultra. They have the lead.
You know what? Signal Ultra, they have all the tools to counter-engage. We can counter-engage. That is a beautiful way of the Dragon from Lusty to negate the flowing blood out. Nice pick-up coming in from Bren. You know what? Going back to your point, Butters. Oh man, Hades with the damage. Going back to your point, Butters. Signal Ultra has this draft that whenever Bren Esports goes in for the dive, whenever Bren Esports goes in for the dive, they have a lot of utility to counter go. Right?
That
You
is
have
true.
a Khalid, you have a Kufra, and you don't really want to dive with that. Plus, Imba DJ is doing well. 4-0-4, man, on the Chango.
That is one of the things that Bren Esports has to look at here. They are not accounting for that Lunox, not Lunox, but the Chang'o.
Yeah.
And let's just put it this way. They're getting a taste of their own medicine.
Yes.
Bren Esports really likes this Chang'o, but when it got denied, man, oh man, Signal Ultra just made it their own.
Yeah, plus, besides the fact that the Chango hurts, they don't have the setup that they want. They don't have the setup. They don't have ground controls. Probably they can pick off, but man, every time they pick off, they really need to kill it. They need to burst it. Whenever that certain pickup failed, there's a certain outplay coming in from Signal Ultra, just like this. There you go. Rebo is too tanky with the ultimate. Nice revitalize coming in. Man, Signal Ultra failed with that gank. Cartesi is here as well, but Hades trying to outplay Cartesi. Oh, but Rebo with the twirly moves going back and saving his ally.
Let me share you something about triangles. It has three sides, and you have to pick the one with the lesser width.
But what if it's an equal triangle?
That is a discussion for another
For another time, because it's not gonna happen.
No, it's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I think that's called a square.
A square, right? But the square has four sides.
But then again, if you look at it, a triangle could be a square could be two triangles. To be honest,
yeah,
it
right.
Could be, I mean, it could be a diamond as well.
Well, by the way, guys, what Butters is trying to say here is that in a triangle, there's always a weaker side.
There is always a weaker
There you
side. I
go.
mean,
There you
there
go.
are two weaker sides. So you just pick the weaker sides. And I think Curtis, since he still goes to school, he has a fair understanding on
how to measure the,
I mean, because us
triangle. Yeah,
we've been out of school for like
a few years.
Already.
There you
So
go.
I mean, yeah.
So, that's actually Carl Tizzy's favorite subject in grade school. He loves the Pythagorean theorem.
Triangles.
He loves that's geometry, bro. Geometry. He
Geometry.
waited for the opportunity to get the thorned rose, right?
They have geometry in preschool. Wow.
I don't know.
That is something that you should look out for.
I don't know, man. But then again, there's going to be a final team fight here at the top side. Is this it, though? As that is the double kill coming in from Flap Teasy. Still can't beat Bren Esports, says their team, as Carl Teasy trying to end this game. But nice defense coming in from Cignal Ultra. And with the snap, with two crucial pickups, Butters, Bren Esports getting the upper hand, and this is what you get if you're up against them. They know when to punish you.
Yes, clearly, Imba DJ is probably the last hope or the last bastion of defense here onto the side of Cignal Ultra. Without him, this is going to be an easy end for Bren Esports. But the thing is, this is how Bren Esports works, Manjin. They find that small opening, a really small opening.
Yeah.
And they abuse that.
It's
they
like-
use that. They make that bigger and they punish you for it.
This is, you don't give them a little bit of chance, right? That is Bren Esports for you. I think what happened there, Butters, when they punished Hades and they got a pick up at the bottom side, it went down coming in from Cignal Ultra as few will survive this one. Bensanity, Andrea falling low at half health. Oh, Dragon Tail from Flap Teasy. You've been bullying me earlier, says Flap Teasy. As that is a slow coming in from the Mountain Shocker. Few threatening Chujin. Alice, go ahead and use your wings, girl. Fly away. But that is the dragon coming in your way. Chujin pops the ultimate. Is now at full health. Can he outplay 3 heroes right now for the side of Bren? Going for the Blowing Blood out. Vinsanity is here. But man, the spider sense coming in from Bren Esports. Meteor Shower from Iba DJ. Carl TZ with the flicker out. Oh my glove. Cignal Ultra still alive in this game.
They outplayed each other in a span of 5 seconds, Manjin. that was a good coming out from both teams, because if you think about it, Sujin could have died.
Yeah.
But with that response coming out from Cignal Ultra, they called him. Come here. We'll actually help you.
We'll help you out.
But they turned around on Karzi.
Carl T. You know what? It's still not over. And there's a huge advantage of the Alice being the late game carry. So you have an Alice damager and you also have a Chango from the backlines. This is gonna be scary because the Yishun Shin is a squishy carry, right?
Yeah. That's one of the things that you really have to look out for. The positioning, the certain positioning for these players. But there is a fight happening right now, Manjin.
There we go. Rebo is falling low. Oh, man, the magic damage coming in from Cignal Ultra is way too much. But, man, nice dodge coming in from Few. But here comes the Black Dragon form. Rebo also rolling it out. It is the Dragon on wheels, ladies and gentlemen. Godlike from Blaptizi and Carl Tizi. Last hitting the Lord. 2 heroes will die from Cignal Ultra. Make that 3. I think this is the end. Rhea comes in with the quicksand guard. But man, it's still not enough. Winter Truncheon from Chujin. This is classic Bren. Chujin, he went Arakiri mode, trying to get this Lord. But man, I think it's over, Butters.
And they will actually catch out that Alice. And I would like to give major props on Few for winning that fight for his team. If you would see what he did in that purple lair, the purple buff lair, he went in deep. He was actually trying to force out the enemies from just, using the skills on him to take him down. But what he did is he used the Winter Truncheon at the last possible moment.
There you go.
And that put Cignal Ultra in a very bad spot. And I haven't really seen Bren Esports put in that bad of a situation into the early game.
Yeah, man, Cignal Ultra, we all thought that they had it. But this is Bren we're talking about, taking the 1-0 lead in our first series. 2 crucial pickups plus 1 major outplay, right?
Yeah.
On Few. The Lunox support worked for Bren Esports.
That's the thing. If you're a strong team, sometimes you're just strong, and the things that don't work for other people, it works for you because you execute it better.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think the lesson here right now, you said it, Butters, you don't give a little bit of hope for Bren Esports.
Yeah.
It's them entering the hole of the needle, bro.
I mean, it's more on the idea, now that I think about it, Manjin, I think it's more on the idea of you do not bring only one plan into a game against Bren Esports. Because Bren Esports has multiple plans.
Yeah.
And if you cannot hold on to that certain lead, they're going to punish you for it.
I think Bren, they love the fight. But man, we need to throw it to our resident analyst, Rockhart. Take this away.
Day of the week. Ladies and gents, I'm Officer Rockhart, and we're going to try to break down what happened here with Cignal Ultra versus Bren. If you'll notice, guys, first 10 minutes, Cignal Ultra got this. Mukha talagang ipapanalo na nila. It was almost there. Pero again, over and over again, Bren has shown na as long as ibigay mo kay Carl TZ ang gamit na kailangan niya, as long as hindi mo matay pa ulit-ulit si Flap TZ, mananalo pa rin sila. And even Lusty, hindi na nakagrack yan guys. Hindi nag-rack, wala nang big heroes, wala nang retry. Numanakaw pa rin ng pagong. Saan ka pa? Cho, this is a tank support show. Walang offensive capabilities to, pati itemization, you'll notice everything is tankiness. And few, kinakabahan ako dun sa Lunox pick niya. Akala ko magta-tank Lunox yan. Sabi ko sa prod kanina, bantayan niyo yung Lunox na yan. Kasi may mga tank Lunox na lumalabas ngayon sa sa meta from other regions. So akala ko yung gagawin niya. Yung pala is hindi. And to be honest, for the first, again, 10 minutes, binibigil lang ko, tingnan ko yung timer, 10 minutes, ito si Hades. Hades got you. Hades got you, fam. I think yung isang turtle lang na na-miss niya, yun yung naging critical din para sa Cignal. Kasi overall, pag may nakita si Hades, namamatay talaga, di ba? It really does go down. Pero somehow, Bren Esports, natiis nila yon. Especially, grabe din si Imba DJ on that aside from denying it from Pew, he really did play it very, very well. And si Ben Santi, finally, this is a hero na, okay, I would say Ben Santi was doing pretty good, pero hindi pa rin to top form. I think Ben Santi can still improve very, very much. Sujin, muntik na outplay. Ang daming outplay sana no moments, which is again, sadly, it's not gonna be enough for the caliber team that Bren is pulling off right now. Kasi Bren Esports, buying time for Carl TZ, and madami ding mistakes, to be honest, with Rebo and with Cignal Ultra targeting itong back siya ni Rebo. Hindi ko alam bakit, anong ginawa ni Rebo sa Cignal Ultra, bakit siya yung laging hinahabol. Pero yun ang nagiging priority minsan ng Cignal. Maybe that's one of the reasons why nakahinga ng maluwag si Carl TZ for a big part of that game. And on the post-match data, ito yung check this out, man. Check out that damage output from Imba DJ's Matic. This is actually very good towers. On tower, siya yung pumupush. Sa laban, siya din yung tumutulak. So very impressive. And Carl TZ here, obviously, napakalinis ng mga plays niya on that. Pero again, hindi to top form Bren. Hindi to top form Bren sa totoo lang. And overall, yung Lunox Diffuse was more of a taga-salo, more of taga-control lang ng mga minion waves instead of talagang taga-laban, which proved very efficient pa rin naman for Bren in the long run. Kasi merong hinahabol May habol factor na nagaganap pa against few dito sa Lunox na to, na mahirap talaga. Sabi nga ni Shinbu, napakadaya din eh. Aside from sabi din niya kay Yuzo, obviously, Flap TZ, nabugbog din nung early game. Pero kita nyo naman, siya pa rin ang lumalamang even on the gold standings. So very impressive overall from Bren Esports. Breaking that down for them is Rebo's got this. Yan. And Lasty. Ito si Lasty. Yan si Lasty. Yan, right there. Lasty, great steal. Ito siya. Yan. Ito yung pagong. Yan. Tonk, tonk, tonk. Ayan. That's the pagong. So, you kick. Boom. Oh, anyway, sorry. Pangit talaga yung drawing ko. Ayoko na. Let's have a look at the replays later on, because on our highlights of the game, kita nyo naman, Imba DJ is actually in the middle of everything, and Lusty was in the beginning. Ang ganda sana nung attempt ng Bren Esports. Wala lang silang panapos. And nung dulo banda, si Few ang nagiging target din nila. And in this 1-for-1, this is a 1-for-1 by the way, napakaganda nung trade nila ni Few dito. Ako kahit 4 pumunta sa akin, tas basta may napatay ako, okay lang di ba? Quits pa rin yun. And nung tumagal daw, yung power ni Few obviously na-overwhelm pa rin. Nung kalid ni itong si Rhea, and the region is real, And Ben Santi, again, ito yung one of the moments na sabi ko, Ben Santi could do something better. The way that Lusty plays and Ben Santi plays, obviously, malaki pa rin yung stark difference. Pero, as a rookie, sasabihin natin, wow, nakikipagsabay sa ito. Pagong is real. I'm gonna get me some pagong for dinner, sabi ni Lusty. That was not for him. Okay lang yun eh. Badinay lang niya yung turtle na yun. Ang laking bagay na yun para sa Bren. And overall, target pa rin talaga is si Carl TZ. Nung late pumasok si Yuzong, hindi na siya yung target, hindi na siya priority with the crowd controls. Kita nyo, buhay na buhay. And ang ganda talaga ng pinapakita dito ng Bren controlling the matchups, and ewan ko target priority talaga overall is for this Flap TZ and Carl TZ. They got this. Kita mo, Carl TZ, napakasipag talaga. And that's it. That's gonna be it. I think overall MVP of that game, Carl TZ. So many clutch moments in that, especially yung past 12 minutes. Clutch is clutch. Gigil na gigil. And sabi nga naman ng nila Wolf and nila Shinbu, grabe yung mga dash ng Bren, pan top global. mga dash nila. So, very, very impressive. Carl TZ there on that Yi Sun Shin. So, overall, that was one of the most most improved, I guess, most improved games for Cignal Ultra. But again, that's not enough. You gotta watch out for Bren Esports pa rin. Sa usapang NPL man, baby, come back. Tell us your greatest comeback game in the Land of Dawn. Yan ang tanong natin dito with hashtag #BeLegendary. We get a chance to win 269 diamonds. Hashtag usapang MPL, guys. Ito, ang pinakamagandang na comeback strategy down bilang offlaner ay ang pag-segue. Pagtagatime ako na mag-lord, ang kalaban namin kino-contest ng mga kampi ko. So basically, yung ginagawa din ito ng mga championship teams, sa totoo lang. Like, okay, naglo-lord kayo. Si-segue ako. Pupush ako sa top lane. Uy, malapit na ako sa inhibitor turret. Back! Back! O, di ba? Wala na. Sayang na. So, overall, isa din yun. Maganda yun. Sabi naman ni Yan Sigwa, ang aking pinakamagaling na comeback strategy ay dumepensa at antayin na maaaring pagkakamali na ginagawa ng kalaban. Sa ganung paraan, maaari pa rin makamit ng tagumpay sa laban. Tama yun. Pero hindi pwede. Pag top caliber, guys, nandito ay sa highest level. You know, this is where we are. And yung antay ng mistakes dito, banda yun. Wag niyong, maganda yon for up to maybe mythic 1k stars, pero pag nasa 10k stars, 5k stars pataas na kayo, you gotta make your own plays. Okay? Pero good job yan, Sigwa. For mix paggatpatan, kaya mo ko to. Ang pinakamagaling na comeback strategy ay ang magsama-sama sa base para mag-defend at mag-sticker. Joke lang. At wag lalabas ng base kapag na-push ang mga minions ng kalaban. So, antay sa base, wait for the opportunity to strike. Kailan natin napanood to? Ako, may naalala akong ganun eh. Sino nag-antay sa base at nag-antay ng opportunity makadali? Iwan ko na sa inyo yun, ladies and gentlemen. I will wait for you guys for the next matchup. But for now, giveaway codes tayo. Ika nga ni Butters. Kuha nyo na ba? Okay, hintayin ko kayo. O yan, kunin nyo na yan. Pero unahan kasi yan eh. So, pag nawala, bahala kayo. Another bonus giveaway code dahil nakinig kayo sa lecture ni El Professor. Here we go. Kunin ko kaya to. Direct, wala ba ako nito? Dahil sige, wag na, okay na. Sa inyo na to. And mythical raffle draw for week 5. Visit this, mga kaibigan. Kasi may chance kayo na makadali ng sangkatutak na skins sa ating mythical raffle draw. Actually, sinend sa akin yung listahan ng mga heroes. Magugulat kayo sa mga skins eh. Magulat kayo sa mga skins na binibigay nila. Stardust Harriet, Liquid Fire Tams, Saber, Cyclops, Mighty Guardian Gatot, at Furious Tiger Cho. Uy, mga special skin yun ah. Wala ba ako? Pero mythical raffle draw, ladies and gents, take opportunity to take it and will Cignal take another opportunity here from Bren. Sabi nga nila, Wolf, isang win lang for Cignal. Feeling ko, it's gonna be a win. Will it be a win-win? Let's find out. Back to our casters.
I was actually hoping for that win as well because I always want the underdogs to win. And man, we've been talking about this. I think that you agree with me that Cignal Ultra won that draft.
Yes, they did. They dictated the certain pattern that draft went on. But to be honest, I mean, I'm not really gonna say that Bren Esports really lost that hard.
Yeah.
But you know what? They were forced out of their comfort zone. And you could see that in the early game, mid-game transition.
And man, I think Bren Esports got what they're looking for. The one team that can put in the blood, that can bleed them out. I think it is Cignal Ultra. The first 5 minutes of the game, even though Bren got the first blood, he was able to come back. They punished the side lanes, but the only main problem is the pickups, right? Plus the outplays. That's the only reason why they lost.
Yeah. It was this thing about Lusty and Few on how they play. I mean, they were actually the connection.
The Lusty and Few connection.
Way back season 5. And right now, they're just putting this certain amount of pressure into the map that in terms of, just being a duo and how you set up control or how you put your presence into the map, it's really scary for these two because these two, they know what they're capable of doing, and when you know what you're gonna do, it just puts a lot of things to think about into the map.
I get what you're saying. It seems like Cignal Ultra, they planned it out They had a good blueprint, but Lusty in few, the connection outplayed them in every way possible. The turtle steal, the 1-on-4 pick off, man, that was so clutch.
Yeah, but I would just like to put it in a way. You talked about blueprints already.
Mhm.
They had a good blueprint, but in terms of execution, they kind of lacked a bit in terms of the materials.
Yes, yes.
And that's what really happened there for the side of Cignal Ultra. Good plan.
Is this jitters though for Cignal Ultra? Because they're up against a sleeping giant, bro. They're up against Bren.
I mean, is Bren really sleeping at this point?
No, so they're up against giants, all right?
I would say the Titans.
The Titans.
The ones that they need to take down to be free of this certain slump that they're in. They got out of there with Blue Fire. And right now, Cignal Ultra, without a fight, I don't really think that they will be able to, without a fight, they will just go out like this. I don't really think that Cignal Ultra is one of those teams that really puts a lot of thought into their presence or their how do I say this, presence in their drafting and how they pull up their strategies, and they have to keep calm. And that's the thing about Cignal Ultra. Yes, they stick by their own motto. Look at them, not
cool, calm, and collected Ultra.
You don't feel anything.
It's the Zen mastery.
Yeah.
From Cignal Ultra. Look at Chujin. Look at Chujin, man. Look at the focus on that guy.
You wouldn't play poker with these guys.
Yeah. Because you won't know if they're bluffing or not, right?
It's literally a poker face for everything that they're doing right now.
That's Lady Gaga for you guys.
Yeah, poker
That's
face.
Lady Gaga for you. And look at Bren. Look at the difference, bro. Look at the difference. Cignal Ultra. Look at Chujin, how fierce he is. He is at anime mode right now. You know what? In anime, when you have this long hair and you have glasses, that is Chujin right now.
Yeah, the ones the ones who have glasses are actually capable of doing a lot of cool things, especially when he pushes his glasses up and down.
Yes,
that's actually a sign of them being great and brilliant.
Yes,
and a lot of people do that, but it doesn't suit them. But for anime, 100%.
Sure win.
Sure win.
There you go. The Farsa is open, but they opened up with the Serena. Okay, will Bren go for the Chango Farsa?
I think it's time for the Farsa right now. I mean, Cignal Ultra.
But you don't want to play Farsa with the Selena.
But I mean,
right?
They were put in that spot already. So, I mean, it could be a Purify Farsa.
We shall see. Oh, there you go.
They're going to go for a Farsa.
There you go.
It's going to be...
Still happening, says Bren. Still happening, bro.
There are times in your life where you just get picked, where the Serena gets picked, but the Farsa is there.
Yeah.
But you think to yourself, is Farsa really worth it? Then it takes like a millisecond, and you say to yourself, yes, it is.
It is.
It is always.
I want to do the feather air strike.
Yes.
I want to do the wings by wings.
The control.
I want to control. I want to fly.
I want to fly.
I want to fly, bro. I want to fly.
And that means you just fly and you purify.
Fly and purify.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Way.
That's
fly
how you
and
roll.
purify, bro.
Fly and purify.
Flying and purifying. You is flying and purifying. There you go. But man, okay. Cignal Ultra again with the Kufra setup. This time they will use the Hayabusa. Probably a safer carry rather than a Lancelot. Because the Lancelot, you don't want to use your skills as an escape tool if you are a Lancelot, right? Unlike the Hayabusa, the Quad Shadow is really indeed your main getaway tool, right?
Yeah. There's one thing about the Hayabusa though.
What?
Hayabusa isn't really one of the highest win rates.
Yeah.
In terms of MPL-PH. In
Yeah.
other countries, I feel that this works. But for the Philippines, time and again, they're just proving us wrong. They're just saying Hayabusa isn't really one of the best carries right now on this country.
But the Hayabusa is better than a Yishun Shin. Because even if the Yishun Shin dashes, still the damage is there with the shadow kill.
That is true.
So Hades on this Hayabusa. He knows his target. With this Hayabusa pick, what is going to be the side lane? Because right now, we're looking at a TAMS for Bren Esports. And Rebo sometimes play the TAMS. And sometimes Flapteasy plays it. So, this is still a flex role for Bren Esports.
That is true. That is a really good point, Manjin, because this is the thing about of the side lane of Bren. It's really fortified. It's really one of their strongest points.
Uh-huh.
And if you just ban out the Masha, then that means you're trying to get a bit of a safety for that Yi Sun Shin and that Thams. I think I actually think that who's a better
Thams player?
Who's the better side lane right now? Because Yuzhong is banned, Khalid is banned, actually Cho is there as well.
Yeah. Esmeralda is banned all throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
The Jawhead is open. The Hellcurt is open, man.
Yeah. But I don't really think that the poke composition that comes out for Bren or for Cignal Ultra,
too is not.
I
they
don't
don't
really,
want the Hellcurt.
I mean, right now when you have the Hayabusa, you do not go for a Hellcurt.
Yeah.
It just puts a lot of pressure into one lane because you still have to give a lane priority to that Hellcurt. Not that big, but still it will hurt that Hayabusa. Oh, okay.
This time it's the Doctor.
I think this is the Rebo hero.
Yeah, that is the Rebo. Indeed. The Doctor is in, ladies and gentlemen. Rebo getting the Alice. And man, Alice is so good against the Hayabusa, bro. Like, seriously speaking, the Alice can play with the Hayabusa mobility.
Man, oh man, this is going to be wild and one hell of a match. I'm just thinking for Cignal Ultra, they need their two side laners. What will they go for? They banned out a lot and they will actually pay that price. Who are they going to go for?
Jawhead. Oh man, this is going to be hard.
Ruby?
Probably
Ruby.
Ruby.
They are taking their time. Yeah, Ruby is... And Baksha?
Baksha, there you go. Jawhead.
Baksha and Jawhead. So Baksha is going to be for Alice.
Yeah,
100%.
that is the counter to the Alice.
They can chase down cards if they want to.
Oh my God, we forgot about the
And,
kid. We forgot about the kid.
No need for tanks when you have two chunky boys or one chunky girl.
And you don't want to play the Hayabusa against a Popol in Koopa because of the extra unit that it has.
That is true.
My glob.
That is true.
Man, right now for game number 2, I think Bren this time they got what they wanted.
This is very interesting. Draft. I think that this time around, it is a 50-50.
For the draft?
50-50 for the draft. But I would put my money, not literally, with Bren. I think that Selena is just I think that the Farsa is just
because they play with the Selena and they know how to react to this.
Yeah, and by the way, it's not only the Hayabusa who gets affected by that Popol and Koopa. Actually, the Selena as well.
The Selena too.
You have to get through a lot of units.
You know what? I feel that Bren, they have great answers at the last few parts of the draft. The Popol in Koopa, like what we've said, is good. Plus the Alice. The Alice is a huge surprise. You don't want to play Jawhead if you're up against the Alice, especially if the Alice goes for the ulti. Because you don't want to get near it, right? So, let's see, ladies and gents. Cignal Ultra, can they survive, ladies? As few will now be aggressive here coming in to the purple side. Oh, man. He even gets the small one. Oh, no. This is looking bad. Hades right now, even though he got the purple, still the experience lacks as Imba DJ will just back off Bren Esports now in control. First blood.
Look at how they separate their people. Bren Esports, divide and conquer for their side.
Yeah.
Divide and conquer.
You know what? The only one who failed there was Rebo because again, the Alice is weak at level 1 and level 2. But man, look at the mid and the bottom, man. What happened there? Free orange pa for Carl Tizzy.
It was the attention. Not only were the people from Bren Esports divided, it also divided the attention of Cignal Ultra. At that point on, they didn't know where to react.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, the idea of getting the orange buff is big, but
Yeah.
the idea of securing that certain buff onto the top lane, that purple buff that Cignal Ultra has for Hades,
Mm-hmm.
it is going to be the biggest thing on the map. So, who do you react to?
Yeah. We don't know who to help, right? If you are Signal Ultra. And this is vintage Bren Esports now planning to get the top lane. Bren Sanity with the initiation, traceless in, coming in from Carl TZ, Hades popping the Quad Shadow out, Quad Shadow in, and then he will go out faking the initiation. Flap TZ falling low, Chujin will get this kill. This is a good move actually for Signal in the bottom side.
I like the way that they, rotated in terms of seeing where Bren Esports was hitting them hard.
Yeah.
They wanted the top lane, but Bren Esports, what they had in mind was just play a bit around, bounce around that certain area.
Yeah.
And Signal Ultra knew that in the first place, so they just went in and they got what they wanted onto the bottom lane.
Signal Ultra playing it safe. The game resets again. Still Bren Esports doesn't really want to give Hades the opportunity to get that purple buff. Okay, he will get it out, but then again, there is of course going to be a punishment coming in from Bren because Rhea is now falling low. The Bloods won't connect, but man, this is killing you from Carl TZ. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the Carl TZ show. He's falling low, but nice attempt.
Imba DJ, my goodness, this guy's just playing out of his mind. Flickers in front of Kartzy. Just deals the damage output, and they go with it. Gillette instant replay, hashtag shave the day.
Oh my, yeah, I thought that was Bren Esports' fight, but with the Selena damage, they got back. Signal Ultra, it seems like Bren, they want to control each tempo, but Signal Ultra always has a counter punch. But you know what, man? With the control that we're witnessing right now, I can therefore say that Bren, they controlled the mid-fight. I think Signal Ultra will just come back with their side lanes.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Manjin, if you actually saw what happened there, a flicker was used on the side of Rebo.
But hold that thought, man, as the Farsa will just go too deep and will die. Killing spree coming in from Signal Ultra. Imba DJ is again playing well with this support. Nice arrow. Carl TZ just farming the little wonder. Flap TZ negating it down. Rebo, will they fake this? No, they won't. 7-5. Signal Ultra is leading by kills, but Bren still controls the tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Now that's a hit, but they won't be going in as Kartzy is there to just stop them on their tracks. Hades here. He will actually poke a bit. He will actually play around with Farsa there. Just going in, trying to get a bit of damage.
Yeah. But still, they need to get objectives though. Even though they're winning the fights, they're getting outplays. Bren is having control of the minion equilibrium is just way too much. Because Signal Ultra, where is their wave clear coming at batters?
I mean, they do have Chujin and Hades, but aside from that, yes, that is true. They do not have superior wave clear coming out here on the side of Signal Ultra. So Bren Esports just forcing them to be to hug their own turrets, so that they can be pushed easily. And look at this,
man. Few with his godlike Farsa moves, man, surprising us with a feather airstrike. Can he get this Cyclone Idol? No, he won't. But Flap TZ on the stamps as well, making space for his team. Bren Esports controlling every side, setting up for the next turtle. Man, I'm not really sure, but even though Signal Ultra is getting the
map control. I do agree, Manjin. That is the thing that they're lacking right now. They lost 2 turrets onto the mid lane. Now, how do you find the way to control that jungle again, Signal Ultra? At the first minute of the game, Hades and the others were contested by the side of Bren Esports.
Yeah.
What makes them think that Bren Esports would stop now, especially with those turrets down to the middle lane?
This is going to be hard because speaking of turrets, Cignal Ultra, their towers are still healthy. But meanwhile, Laptizi forcing out more skills, baiting it out as the backup, the Chalbery is there. Oh no, another flame shot. Ben Sanity falling low. No one is dying right now for Bren, and they will just take this free tower in the top.
Turrets after turrets after turrets. Clock of Destiny for a few 7 minutes into the game wouldn't really matter, as he is having a field day in terms of using that Feathered Airstrike, man.
Every day, all day, every day, Feather Airstrike from Few, giving vision to his team. Even though you have the Mountain Shocker, it doesn't matter. Cignal Ultra, they got their first tower, but man, look at the rotation coming in from Bren. Cartesi, he went too deep, man. There you go. Nice outplay coming in from Cignal Ultra, but there's going to be another team fight as Stamps. They cut in an Inferno, still enough for the sustain. Bouncing ball coming in from Insanity. Hades is quite far. Nice arrow from Imba DJ. Is this the counter initiate? Few with the Feather Airstrike zone. Oh, the Few zone is now online. Few getting the outplay, and Bren still in control.
This is hard for the side of Cignal Ultra. They thought they had the upper hand, but Few was there to stop them on their tracks. They were the ones who had the initiative, the advantage to go for a hard engage. But imagine, you know what? One Feather Airstrike just changed the landscape of the scope of that certain fight. Cignal Ultra here, they really need to reach this Few Farsa before they can force out anything. Look at Lusty even getting that Winter Cruncheon.
Yeah, I think they need the arrow, or they need the Tyrant's Revenge to get to the backline. They need to target the Parsa. Yeah, I agree with you. It is the main problem right now. Having huge stats and getting the burst damage, it's a good setup for Cartesi to last hit everyone. And man, Bren Esports, this is their favorite hero right now, right?
Manjin, the thing is, it's really a good hero.
Yeah,
you
it
cannot
is.
you cannot really say that for Cignal for Bren Esports that they have other priorities on other heroes, but if they have the chance to use this, even in the face of a lot of counters, I think they will still use it.
Yeah, because they have a mastery with this hero. They know the limits of the Parsa, and they know how to play with it, especially if you give them vision. 3 vision heroes for Bren Esports. And look at the damage of the Flood Bloods. Man, it is Bren Esports in total control from minute 1. They know their advantage. They know that they got the drop upper hand. And even with 8 kills, it doesn't matter, Butters. I think this is going to be it.
And this is the fight that Cignal Ultra was trying to go for.
And they want to avoid this, actually. Mountain Chakra coming in. Nice stun from the Curse of Growth. Popol and Koopa won't get it. Plus the Flame Shot is going to miss as well. Bren Esports. Man, I don't know, man. The game number 1 was just a bummer for Cignal Ultra.
They had the certain tempo. They could have got a chip in the shoulder, in the armor of Bren Esports. But the thing is, Bren Esports, they have a lot of plans, and right now they're just showing them why they are the top team in their group.
It is. It is Bren Esports now with the discipline to wait for the Lord to come up. And after this, they will go for the end push. Ben Sanity. Oh, that was a quick Tyrant Revenge. Feather Airstrike plus the slow, the Mountain Shocker. Where are you going? Clap, clap, clap. Ben Sanity. Man, Chujin even trying his best to soak out a lot of damage. Cartesi with the flicker in. Oh my god, Bren Esports, another pre-lord. Take this away, man. End it now.
And they're suffering. That is the thing that Bren Esports is doing. They want to have an early day out. and they want to celebrate, but look at the instant replay coming out from Gillette. This is hashtag shave the day. Sujin trying to save the day, but he was shaved.
But he's not using Gillette.
He's not using
He's
Gillette
not
at that
using
point
Gillette.
on, so he needs to shave the day.
Oh my God.
And to be honest, you could see that they are getting shaved in terms of the damage output here.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, there's no huge burst damage here coming out from Bren Esports.
Yeah.
It's the slow but consistent peel that they're doing.
Yeah. You know what? That's interesting because Bren Esports, they forced out the bottom lane. They peeled out the health from the tower in the bottom side for the Lord to go there. Maximum utility of the Lord, maximum uptime of the super minions, right?
Yep. Manjin, you're a Yi Sun Shin player. So right now, do you use the Mountain Shocker at will at every
Yeah,
cooldown?
you just use it every time, especially if you have the damage. If if you have the huge advantage, you just use it to poke, man. And your main damage output is going to be the crits. But here we go. Where is the damage coming from Cignal Ultra? Oh my, Chujin, 35 seconds onto the death timer. Nice stun from the Popol and Koopa. You know what? I think it was over at minute 8.
Yeah.
Or at minute 7.
And Hades there did a great job to the middle lane. He blocked out the creep wave. But will it be enough? That is the question. It was a good decision. Now, will it cost Bren Esports? That's the thing.
I don't know, man, because Imba DJ trying to poke him with Abyssal Arrow. Hades, that was risky. The Lord has been slain, but Bren Esports will still push this mid-tier tower. Flapteezy even buying the Winter Truncheon to add a little bit of swag. Nice ultimate from the Cupra, but man, is it enough though? No, it's not. Killing spree, Winter Truncheon in from Flapteezy. The base will change the target. 4 heroes will die. Shadow kill from Hades. There you go. Bren Esports are still on top.
And they end it with a recall. Bren Esports at the top of Group B. It's as if they need more points. Oh my goodness. If you would see
my God.
JYP right there.
Yeah, Flapteezy. But man, this is one scary team. They know what to do at the right time, at the right place. They know when they're ahead. And man, right from minute 1, few with the steal. I don't know, man. We're not biased here, guys. But we always want the underdogs to win.
Yes.
Because it is given. It is definitely given that Bren Esports will dominate this one. And they did.
Clearly, Cignal Ultra showed some hints of brilliance there. They could have gone toe-to-toe with Bren Esports. But Bren Esports, they had a superior decision making.
Yep.
They knew
The
when to
experience
fight,
too.
they knew how to fight, and they know what the fights that they like.
Yeah. Bren Esports still the all-star team and probably the scariest team here in the MPL. But this time, time for us to dissect what really happened in that fight. Let us throw it now to our resident analyst. Rockhart, it's your turn.
And before we throw it for Rockhart, I would just like to have
there
a
you
bit
go.
of a thing.
There you go. There you go. Go ahead, Rockhart.
Go ahead.
So, na naman, on week 4, sila yung, sabi nga, siya yung mga kaklase mo na, guys, ang baba ako sa exam ngayon. Tignan mo yung score, 95. Diba? Nangyari. And I have to say, that was a 95 game, to be honest. Game 1, a little bit shaky there for Bren Esports, pero nung game 2, sinolidify nila at sinigurado nila na sila talaga ang the best so far. 100% ending on week 4. And we're gonna try to break that down and to see why. Bakit ba nanalo ng ganun ng Bren Esports? Ako sa stats dito sa scoreboard, sa totoo lang, titignan ko, everything looks very normal. Winter Truncheon on few, bakit? On Lasty, very impressive, I have to say. It works. Flapteezy, hindi ko alam ba't naka-Winter Truncheon tong mga to. But ano meron? Ano meron sa Winter Truncheon? Kulang na lang, pati si Carl TZ paglaruin nyo eh. And Imba DJ, he really did try his best. And yun yung pag-uusapan ko ngayon, kung bakit Tong si Imba DJ, he was not as powerful as he should have been. 'Di ba si Lina permaban yan halos ilang linggo na. Bihirang-bihira lumabas kasi napakalakas, 'di ba? Pero bakit hindi naging effective yung si Lina this week? Ito 'yon. Sana makita sa replay mamaya pero tingin ko hindi makita kasi hindi siya highlight moment. Pero ipapaliwanag ko sa inyo at kung nanood kayo ng mabuti, makita nyo to. The Popol and Koopa, guys. Popol and Koopa, the dog. The dog. The dog is the key. This dog is the key, guys. Kasi tagasalo ng araw. Sinasabi ko sa inyo, paulit-ulit, binibilang ko personally ilang beses sinalo nung araw ni Lasty, Popol and Koopa, yung araw na yon. Oh my God. So, the reason why the Selena cannot make the very critical pickoffs is because the dog, guys, the dog. Lagyan natin ng ears. That dog is the way. And yung last pick ni Lasty on that Popol and Koopa was very critical. Hopefully, we'll see that later in the replays. Pero for now, take note of the changes on that lineup. Lasty, grabe yung ban sa kanya, by the way. Yung ban ng Cignal was almost purely off lane. On the next, you will see that probably the bans were real. Teka, linisin natin to para makita niyo yung mamaya. The bans were very much on the off lane for both teams and on the tank for I think Cignal, and it really worked out well. Carl TZ on the Yisan Shin, palag na palag. I think this is the game na talaga nag-pop off siya, no? Kumpara sa kanina. And si Rebo always on control. Sabi nga ni nila Wolf and Shinbo kanina, grabe, si Few kahit 1-3. Like, okay, leave me guys. I'm gone. Win the game. Kahit naiwan siya nung first few minutes of that game, talagang yung team niya, todo arangkada. As in, super impressive. And on the other side, si Hades may mga konting pagkakamali din talaga siya on that Hayabusa. Hayabusa is super late talaga yung pasok niyan. Alam niyo naman ko, kung naglalaro kayo ng Hayabusa, the Hayabusa really takes a long time to get activated. And in this case, ganun din yung nangyari. May konting jitters, kung mapapansin nyo, sa paglalaro ni Hades on the Hayabusa. And I have to say, hindi ako nag-agree sa Hayabusa. Isang beses pa lang yatang nanalo to. All throughout 4 weeks or 1-2 beses. And it doesn't get picked for a good reason. It really does take a long time and there's a very specific win condition to meet para mag-survive kayo with the Hayabusa in the early game. So, overall, let's have a look at our replays in a little bit. And sana may makuha tayo dito, di ba? On the replays. Kita nyo dito, sila, the dog is real. The dog is real overall. And I would say na it's very critical to watch when and where it comes in. Pero nung dulo, syempre, Imba DJ pa rin yan, di ba? Imba DJ and there's still a lot of hits. Yan si Few, this is what we were talking about earlier. He gets hit. Imba DJ, Selena, the Selena is real, di ba? Selena can really make it work. And also the reason why hindi siya makaporma na maayos dito is, of course, the dog. The dog, yo. Flat TZ is always on control whenever he is. And even if tumama yung arrow na to, obviously, it's not really gonna matter that much. Ayan, no, salong-salo na naman nila yung mga trap. Si Lasty taga-salo ng trap dyan. Taga-tapak and everything. Parang siyang si Joby gumagano. Yung paano ba yun? ito yung trap eh. He's like catching it and then, wala na. That's it. Diba? Another one, ayan, wala na naman, diba? Parang nag-arrow sa kawalan. And overall, destruction each and every turn for Bren Esports. And 2-0, yung kaklase nyo na 95 lagi sa exam. Pero, sabi niya ba't hindi 98? Iba naman yan, di ba? Parang ganun yung Bren Esports ngayon eh. So, feeling ko yung mga klase nila here on the midterm for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. Syempre, ang top 1 nyo, Kuya Carl TZ for this matchup. Once more, 2 in a row MVP. No doubt about it. Bakit pa nga ba, di ba? Bakit pa nga ba tayo magtataka? And I think we will have an interview for one of the members of Bren Esports. Recti, sino ba ang may interview natin ngayon? Are they ready for the video call? Si Lasty ba ang mga kausap natin? Kasi very interesting yung last pick nila on the Popol and Koopa. Gusto ko ting itanong sa kanya yun eh. Hopefully, masagot nila yun or secret ba? Secret lang yan. Pero Popol and Koopa obviously it looked like a really good answer para dun sa Selena pick na yun. More bodies means less chance para sa mga carries to get hit by the arrow. So here we go. Interview going up. Lusty, what's up, brother? How are ya? Kamusta? Sarap ba maban yung mga tanks? Rinig ba ako?
Interview live.
Interview live yan. There you go. Lusty, kamusta dyan sa bootcamp ngayon?
Okay lang. Masaya.
Masaya ba? 2-0 na naman on the week
Oo.
Masarap ba feeling na
Easy
maban lahat
MPL.
ng ano mo? Maban lahat ng tangke mo?
Naban lahat?
Oo. Even the Akay, no? May plano ka ba talaga mag-Akay ngayon?
Sana ako na-open, kaso binan.
So tama yung predict nga ng mga casters natin. No? Kung sakaling na-open yun, most likely mapipick mo yun. And impressive show on the first game ng nanakaw ng Turtle. How did you guys plan out na talagang ito yung mga picks natin? Did you guys predict that you would get a lot of bans on the tank pa rin?
Kasi yun na yung lagi naming nilalabas ngayon eh. So kaya alam na namin na yun yung ibaban nila.
So the picks obviously binigay niyo na yung Selena, 'di ba? Napaka-talino ng bigay Selena, and Popolin Koopa, man. You're the magnet of arrows. Good job, I have to say. What do you think of Cignal Ultra? Did they meet your performance, or medyo mas malakas pa ba sila, or medyo nag-underperform ba sila in this one? What do you think?
Sa tingin ko, mula nung nagsimula yung regular season, walang nagbago sa kanila, ganun pa din. Mas lang siguro kami, mas nag-sync lang kami ng teammates ko.
Oo, and syempre mas nakapag form and nakapag-cope up with the 10-ban system. Any shout-outs, Mr. Lasty? You have a lot of fans on the chat right now for sure. Any shout-outs, man?
Mama ko kay Maralyn. Tapos sa asawa ko tsaka sa baby ko. Tapos sa coach namin, si Coach Ralph, si Coach Daki, tsaka kay Sir Jab, kay Sir Jeff. Tapos kay Ribo, shoutout daw. Tsaka kay EJ.
Kay Ribo, na parang maganda interview na next month ay next week parang Yan, shouting kila EJ, 6-man obviously of Bren Esports. Very, very thank you so much kay Lasty and Bren Esports for the interview. So, I gotta say, guys, I'm looking forward to the next match already, but this just goes to show that once you're on top, you just don't stop, no? Baby, comeback na naman. Tell us your greatest comeback games in Land of Dawn here sa usapang MPL for a chance to win 269 diamonds. Sabi ni Lance, ang aking pinakamagaling comeback ay ang dumepensa lang at maghintay ng tamang pagkakataong umatake dahil sa ganitong paraan ay makakaipon ang team paunti-unti at may tsansa na magkamali ang kalaban. Wipe out at rekta, panalo. I think madaming gumagawa nito. Pansin niya, pangatlo na yata siyang nagsabi doon. Very interesting na a lot of the people in the solo queue actually do this, no? Interesting. Lawrence P. Gludo, since ang aking pinakamagaling na comeback strategy ay ang pagkakaisa ng aking koponan. Dahil ang pagkakaisa ang susi upang maging matagumpay. Ang paggamit ng mga termino na ito, for sure, ay ikakagalak ni Ginoong Valdez, kaibigang Lawrence Gludo. Mr. Prince Cardenas, ang aking pinakamagaling na comeback strategy ay ang maghanap ng pinakamagandang oportunidad sa isang 5v5 para mamitas ang kanyang damage dealer. So, parang yung ginagawa kanina ng Cignal Ultra, they were looking for Carl TZ. Paulit-ulit, as in, come on, look for Carl. Take down nyo na si Carl. Imba DJ was doing that, and overall, Bren Esports pa rin is nakalamang. So, nice try, pero it doesn't work against teams like Bren, apparently. And for the Mythical Raffle Draw, guys, ito talaga yun eh. Kailangan talaga sumali kayo sa Mythical Raffle Draw natin because we are the winners for a chance. Over 29k participants lang naman. Di ba? Ang ating winners, 5 winners na makuha ng mga skins na nyo sa inyong harapan ay sila 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Sabi ni Ginoong Valdez, kayo ay mga masusugid na manonood. Kaya kayo ay makuha ng sangkatutak na skins tulad ng ganito. At yung iba naman, gusto nyo sumali at gusto nyo magkaroon ng chance na manalo din ng mga skins na to, check out the bit.ly link, bit.ly/MRD-W5. Again, brought to us by our awesome sponsors na napakalupit right there on the bottom of your screens at ni Ginoong Valdez kung nasaan man siya sa sulok ng mundo. Oh my God, that is very, very good. And sana akin yung isa dun, no? Wish ko lang. Sa mga hindi naman sumali ng Mythical Raffle Draw, giveaway code courtesy of our si Butters ba? Si Butters. Feeling ko si Butters talaga may bigay nito eh. Bitic and obviously this is Moonton. Just kidding. Bitic raffle draw right there on your screens. I-screenshot nyo, i-type nyo na mabilis sa inyong mga browsers, sa inyong mga PC. Dahil pag tinype nyo sa cellphone, medyo matagal. Pro tip. Mga code hunters dyan. Kamusta naman? Another bonus one. Ito, bagong-bago din to. And syempre, napakabait nyo, napakalupit, at napaka-attentive nyo sa klase in this midterm for the MPL. Meron na naman tayong isa pa. There you go. Miracle Raffle Draw is MRD-W5. Follow nyo to. Malay nyo, isa na din kayo doon sa 5 mapili. Tulad kanina, na bigyan ng mga codes and skins na yon. Kasi ako, kulang na din ako eh. Wala pa tayo dyan. That's gonna be it. And I think we will be closing out this series with a word of course, a big thank you to the sponsors who helped make this event possible. First off will be, of course, Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes. Ang dami nga, no? Ubusin mo sa ML yan. For Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Of course, our official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered. Gotcha. With the Realme 6 series, with an ultra-smooth display and fast charging and powerful processors. Realme's got you, fam. Official sponsor, Gillette. Of course, with Gillette, get free diamonds with purchases of Gillette's Mach Free Razor, Vector Free Razor, or Blue Free Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Search nyo lang ang MLBB on TikTok to get the chance to get some premium skins, watches right there on the TikTok mobile app para sa mga TikTok gamers natin dyan. And of course, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All this is powered by Moonton. Abangan nyo ang susunod na matchup dahil madami pa aksyon ang magaganap dito sa MPL Season 6, Week 4. Ako pa si Rockhart. Ako si Manjin. Ako pa si Rockhart. And these are our Realme top 5 plays of the game.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life?
Simple eh? Smart ako. When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme Dare to Leap.
Kaya, don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik ka.
You've got me on the edge. Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3. For a closer shave, less irritation, switch to Gillette Mac 3.
Ibig sabihin ng MLBB sa akin, hindi na lang siya basta laro. Para siya nagbigay din buhay para sa akin. Nag-start ako maglaro ng Mobile Legends nung sunod-sunod ng talo namin sa mga MOBA. Bigla ko nakita yung Mobile Legends sa Facebook. Nanonood na ako sa mga YouTube gameplay kung paano laruin yung Mobile Legends. Sa isip ko parang may something dito na pwede mangyari, mga possible mangyari in the future. Naging tapon ako sa tapon global sa leaderboards, tapos sa Assassin, like Fanny, Lancelot, Busher, Hellcurt, Saber. Yan, parang doon ako na kilala. Hindi ko talaga akalain na magkakaroon din ako ng contract sa mundo. Hindi ko talaga ina-expect yun. Wala ko talaga maglaro, grind na ng grind, sumali sa tournament. Sa pro scene kasi kailangan kasi talaga doon full time ka talaga as a player. May schedule ka ng practice mo. Hindi ko kaya pagsabihin yung pro scene pati yung streaming. Hirap talaga ako kasi in term yun. Wala akong disiplina sa sarili rin. Namimili ako kung tutuloy ko yung pag-ML o pag-aaral ko. Nagpalit ko yung pag-aaral ko sa paglalaro ng Mobile Legends. Tinatago din yung saksakan ng wifi namin. 12 AM, tatanggalin na yung saksakan ng wifi para daw makapaglaro. Kung siguro madaling araw yun, tumatakas ako sa bahay para lang makapag-ML. Wala ko namang parents na gusto pagpalit yung pag-aaral sa ibang bagay. Yung idol ko syempre yung family. Kasi sila yung dahilan kung bakit ko nagagawa itong mga bagay na to. Kasi yung family ko kasi talaga dati nagkaroon ng problem. Nung nangyari lahat ito, parang unti-unti na nagbabago yung sa side ng family ko. Nakasuportahan ko sila. Hindi ko magagawa yun kung hindi ako na-inspire sa kanila. Ang iniisip sa akin ng ibang tao siguro tahimik lang ako ganun. Iba ako sa realidad eh. Ako yung pinaka-makulit, ako yung pinaka-maingay sa aming magpabarkada. Ako din yung lagi nagpapatawa, ganun. Yung kasi minsan kasi sa streaming eh, shoutout ako ng shoutout, napapagod din ako. Pero syempre, kailangan yun. Yun yung gusto ng fans natin eh. Kaya kahit malit na bagay, kailangan natin doon.
wala mag-aangat sa sarili mo kundi sarili mo lang. Kasi sa umpisa, wala talagang susuporta sa'yo kundi ikaw lang. Yung iba manlalait sa'yo, sasabihin, nagpapasikat ka lang kaya ka nag-i-stream. Wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag kang makikinig sa sinasabi ng iba. Kung anong gusto ng puso mo, sarili mo, tuloy mo lang. Huwag kang magpapapayto sa iba.
And we're back here at the MPL Season 6, game number 2 for our week 4 of the regular season. It was an intense match from the El Clasico, but right now we're heading towards the final match of the night. I'm Anjin Paldas. I'm going to be your anchor. I'm with Butters, our analyst for tonight. But before we head on to the match, we would like to thank our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the game plays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with the ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Official sponsor as well, we have Gillette. Get up to free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4S pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. Partner in Esports, Pay Maya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Pay Maya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Partner in Esports as well, TikTok. Just search hashtag Mobile Legends on TikTok and watch legendary videos. Again, hashtag Mobile Legends on TikTok and watch Butters do some legendary moves. No, we're kidding. And Rockhart as well. And us as well. No, we're kidding. There you go. Official gaming headset partner, Logitech J. Hashtag here like a pro and powered by Moon Ton.
Yes.
Man, Butters versus, sorry, Blacklist. It rhymes with you. It rhymes with your name. Okay,
Okay.
Blacklist International versus Execration. Both are in the middle part of their bracket. And it's going to be interesting because both have different play styles.
Uh, I'd say that there is a bit of similarity with Blacklist International versus Execration as our first game.
Uh-huh.
There is a, a team who is calm,
Uh-huh.
just staying within the boundaries of their limits, not really pushing anything, and that is, I think, Blacklist International. They're creative as well,
Uh-huh.
and that actually looks like a Signal Ultra. But for Execration, aggression all throughout.
Yeah, it is creativity versus a little bit of aggression. Let us witness the minute to meet Blacklist International.
Matagal ko siya nakakasama tapos alam niya ako paano maglaro tapos mas nagkakaintindihan kami.
Gusto ko rin yung pagiging positive vibes niya lang. Hindi siya toxic.
Mahilig po makipag-share ng pagkain tsaka mabait. Pag naglo-lost kami sa rank game, nagti-TikTok na lang kami.
Natatalo kami, lalo na sa mga tournament. Sini-cheer up ko yung team. Nagkakaroon kami ng open forum. Sa team captain, kailangan sa amin magsimula yung positive na aura. Mas maganda yung maglaro ng enjoy lang kayo, positive lang kayo sa lahat. From lower bracket, kinapang namin. Nakarating kami ng top 4, tinalo namin yung Execration.
Most creative team as of now in the regular season. Dexstar, Killer, Full Clip, Aqua, and Edward. Like what you've said, Batters, the similarities between Blacklist International and Execration is that both of them improved, and it seems like their plan on changing their roster works. This time, Killer is on the bench for Blacklist.
I'd say that they're getting a bit more success in the certain setup that they have. Killer is by no means a sixth man that cannot be enabled in any time here for the side of Blacklist International. I'd say that the current hero pool right now for the MLBB side lane is not really fitting of the playstyle of Killer.
Yeah.
But I know for a fact that as long as Killer is here, he's growing to be a better player.
There you go.
And I just feel that there will come a time where they will unleash the Killer and the Killer will kill everyone.
Yeah, I actually talked to the manager of the Blacklist International squad, and he said that he want to utilize the full team, not just the main six, but actually considering the second team as well. So they want this full activatable squad of 11 men playing as one. There you go. And that is the strength of Blacklist International. Meanwhile, they're up against a team that is known, and that is Team Execration. Butters, can you give me a little bit of background with this team?
I mean, Execration probably won the most important game of their lives, but right now, let's throw it to Abu.
Siya yung parang favorite ko sa team kasi pag may times na down kami sa pagkatalo, masahin pa rin siya, nalimutan namin pagkatalo.
Sobrang tagal namin magkasama, hindi na lang basta tingin yung samahan namin, parang kapatid.
Ako kasi sobrang dami ko ng experience sa ganyan eh. Simula nung season 1 pa lang, yung mga teammate ko na hindi na pwedeng turuan, hindi namin nagpapatagal yung problema kahit palitin man yan. Kasi hindi healthy sa team. Kasi pag nag-coach ka pa rin, para makikita mo kung ano talaga yung problema. Makikita mo talaga lahat kung ano yung mali. Parang namin nagagawa yung gano'n.
A household name in the MPL, Execration, led by their new team captain, Eto Max, Benny Cutie, Chakno, Sagitno Hate, and their new sixth man, Zapno, the veteran one, getting a historic comeback last Friday against their new arch rivals in the league, NXP.
And arch rivals indeed. In not in really any storyline that was formed here in the MPL.
Yeah.
But I think it was more on the idea of it was an
Offline rivalry.
it was a not really offline rivalry, but it happened behind the scenes of the MPL.
Yes.
And the heat between the players, it just showed how brilliant this Execration squad is. And I've said this on the panel area or the analyst segment in the Filipino Tagalog cast as well.
Yeah.
This is by far the most dangerous lineup
I agree.
that Execration has formulated.
I agree. You know what? I've been talking to Zapnu recently, and he said that he really wants to be the lookout from behind. He really wants to see the game from an outside perspective, and he thinks that this team is better. The team, they developed a lot, especially on Etomax's side, because Etomax, we usually see him being the side laner of the team.
Yeah.
But now being the captain of the team, that is such a huge improvement from these guys.
I mean, I've seen Etomax play ever since season 3.
Yep.
Season 3. And he was known to be a good Martis player.
Yeah,
back then.
besides the Martis, he wants to play the Yulio too.
Yeah.
He is the side laner, and with the interview that they had, it seems like the chemistry of Execration is just way too good. But this time they're up against a young team, and it's going to be interesting, man. We shall see the stats later. But Butters, what do you prefer? Creativity or being aggressive? There you go.
I just feel that it's a mixture of both and a 50-50. But Blacklist International, looking at it, their creativity actually pays off. Because first blood count is at 7. Aside from
For
Execration
Blacklist.
here,
Yeah.
they have 3.
Yeah. And besides that, in speaking of creativity, Blacklist International having unique heroes pick, they are the ones who utilizes the Rafaela a lot.
Yeah.
You also see them playing the Digi, not the Martyr Digi strat, but the classic Digi strat. And these guys, I've talked to their captain, and he said that they're well prepared for the 5-man ban ever since season 1. Since week 1, I mean.
That was season 1.
That was season 1. That was not way. I'm sorry. Since week 1, they were prepared for the 5-man ban.
All right.
Well, so as Execration, because Execration, they want it because they want to target out a lot of players.
It was a valid talking point back then, Manji. Because the thing about it is, teams will have to deal with one more 6-ban setup. 1 week of 6-ban setup.
Yeah.
If you're a team and you want the long run, what do you study? Do you study the 6-ban setup? Then you just study 10 bans after that? Or you go straight for the 10 bans?
Yeah.
It's a long-term mindset to go for the 10-ban setup and to study it properly. And I just feel that for these two teams, 30 versus 28 unique heroes pick, that is big.
That is big, even though it's just 2, right? 2 is a huge number for that one. As we are now seeing the player head-to-head, the big boy, Dexter.
The big show.
The big show. Plus, man, I don't know, but man, I call this the Venom in the Tagalog stream. Cignal, the ultimate Venom of everyone with the clutch fatal links to pull off. If you give this guy the tank that he wants, this guy is gonna be scary.
I have to say that in terms of stature, in terms of body structure, I think Dexter is a big guy. He's a really big guy.
Yeah.
But he's actually very modest.
Yeah. Who's bigger, you or Dexter?
That's a debate for
different
that's a story for
different
another.
topic. All right,
If they go here,
don't worry.
we can actually compare.
Yeah.
But you know,
because Dexter is our friend.
Because Dexter is our friend.
There you go.
In terms of stature, like body structure,
Yeah,
stature,
you will get scared of Dexter sometimes, right?
But he's very modest.
Yeah.
But for Cignal, he's not that thin, but
Yeah,
you know what?
yeah.
He's thin.
If you're gonna look at him, you're not really gonna get scared right away.
Yeah.
Right?
But in terms of playing,
But in
Mobile
playing,
Legends,
he seems like Shaquille O'Neal.
yeah, the presence is always there. So
He's the big daddy
And I think
in the game.
not really the best. Well, he has the best answers in all the interviews.
Yes.
But still, not really that chunky.
Yeah,
But in
yeah.
terms of instinct,
Yeah.
this guy knows when to go in.
When to go in and what to do. Again, guys, we're not body shaming anyone.
Yeah.
We're not body shaming anyone.
we're
But we're talking about the presence and the dominance of Cignal.
Yeah.
Right? Of Cignal in the game. He seems like a big guy in the game.
Yeah.
Right?
And it's a contrast of what they really have in personal life. Because look at Dexter. That is a towering presence in the game.
Yeah, because
But
he's so tall as well,
if,
right?
If you see him personally, he's actually a great guy to talk to.
Yeah.
And he is probably one of the most respectable people I've seen in the league.
It's the calmness of Dexter as a tank, as a support, versus the aggressive dominance of Cignal. Right?
And it's night and day.
It's night and day.
It's night
There
and
you go.
day.
That is a great way to describe it, Butters, for our head-to-head matchup. It is going to be interesting because Dexter, he plays the utility support. Meanwhile, Cignal plays the tank. So that is going to be a huge matchup. But you were talking about another interesting matchup earlier. We have here the new kid on the block, Full Clip versus Hate.
Full Clip, he is by far one of the most I couldn't really say consistent, but in terms of going head to head with the veterans, I just feel that he is leveled. He isn't really scared of going at it, and we don't see him making the huge mistakes.
Yeah, he is. He knows what to do, and it seems like he's already part of the MPL.
Yeah,
even though he's a rookie.
Yeah,
right. So as Hate as well, I think what's interesting here is both of the teams, they also revolve around their carries, right? You have Hate for Execration. We have a saying, we call it Unleash the Hate. And when you give him the Harriet, you give him the Ling, he just goes in and activates himself. But more on that later, Butters, because now we are in the draft. What are we expecting here right now?
I am expecting someone here on the two sides to just pick the Chang'o. I feel that Execration would ban out the Farsa
again,
because the thing is, if you let Blacklist activate their certain strategy that they can actually interchange. Look at Esson there, having a pouting.
Yeah,
just
Esson
waiting for the
is
right-
waiting for the right hero to pick. You know what? I agree with you. I think both of them, they also need to respect the mage meta right now, which is actually, I don't know, trending right now. The Farsa, the Chang'o.
This is actually, look at this. This is actually a good ban.
Selena?
They banned the Selena.
Yeah.
So they forced out Execration to ban a Farsa.
Yeah.
If they ever do that, then that only means that Blacklist International could go for a Chang'o or another pick in itself. They could go for a Yuzhong if they want to.
You know what? Ever since season 3 of MPL, Blacklist International with their former team, they utilize the Chang'o. They want to play with the Chang'o. They learned how to use the Meteor Shower. They learned how to play around it. But we shall see if that's going to be the priority pick. Because right now, Execration, not banning the Farsa, but banning the side lane Khalid.
Okay. Blacklist International, I think they're playing around with their fingers right now. They have a lot of heroes to choose from. They could go for the Yuzhong. They could go for the Farsa.
Your team.
And
It's a
they're going to go for a Yuzhong.
They want it
So
safe.
that means Execration here has free reign over a Farsa and a Thams.
Thams, there you go.
Oh,
my God. 100% predicted from Butters. So what is the answer here for Blacklist International? This is, of course, the Aqua Hero. There you go, Kufra and Ling. That is the full clip hero. So Blacklist International, early reveal of their main carry, Butters. Oh.
Yeah. I like the idea of just going for an Akai. Akai right now isn't really the hero that he was way back season 1 when he was able to pin down a lot of people with just one good hurricane
He
dance.
is the main hero back then.
He was the main hero back then. He was the big boy in terms of tanks. But right now, Akai is used in a way to zone out people, to isolate people, to zone out people.
And it is the best answer to the Kufra for heroes who want to go in. You just pop the hurricane dance and then you're good to go. You've done your job. So right now, Execration, they are respecting the side lanes. It seems like Execration, we said to them earlier that, hey, we really need to pick the supports. But now, Execration said, hey, Manjin and Butters, we really need to watch out for Aqua and Edward on the side lane right now. Because the Balmond and the Khalid are there, and the Uranus, man, are priority bans. Is this the weakness, though, of Blacklist International?
It could be like they're pushing the right buttons right now. I feel like Blacklist International and Execration, they're getting the heroes that they want. I mean, no Atlas here for the side of Execration. That is one of the biggest things that I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah.
Is the Atlas is still open.
Yeah.
And that could be the great that could be a great combination with a Farsa, but they go straight for an Anakai.
Oh my
Gatot will be banned for Execration. They're not gonna let that happen. And I think that they're planning to go for a Yishun Shin next.
A Yishun
I
Shin
mean, it's still I don't know why Blacklist International banned that, to be honest. They have the Yuzhong, they have the Ling. So the Yishun Shin at that point shouldn't
big
really be
deal.
a problem.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. You actually have him countered with your first 2 picks.
I think they want to respect the vision game because
That's
Execration
true,
wants
that's
to
true.
play with it. So that's why I think Hate is forced out with a Harriet or probably a Claude. I think that those are the only carries right now that he can use. But we shall see, because again, Blacklist International, they still have the Dexter hero remaining. Oh,
that is good.
This is
percentage raised, going by the getting higher by the percentage. That's the damage output that Execration will do. And this is going to be the Chang. Oh, I like the capability here of Blacklist International to poke the hell out of Execration.
Yeah.
But the thing is, are you gonna use it to go forward? Because that's the thing about Farsa. It could be an illusion that you're actually winning a fight, but with one good feathered airstrike, you just get pushed back.
You will get bursted
and
too.
you will get bursted too. I think Claude is one of the picks here that they can.
I think Harriet is too risky. Because the Harriet is a huge target for the Chang'o. Oh my god.
I'm not really a fan of a Roger in front of a Yuzhong.
Yeah, I think it depends because if your team knows how to play with the Roger, the Roger will just own the house, right? But I think with the lineup of Blacklist International right now, even though the Rafaela and the Chang'o are squishy, it doesn't matter because again, like what you said, they will burn the house down. They will burn out the HPs of Execration before even Execration gets near.
Yeah. Remember, there is a story.
What's
that
the
you
story?
were told when you were a kid, when
What?
you were a child.
What is the story?
I'm going to huff and puff, and
blow
blow
the
your
house
house down. But the thing is, can they really huff and puff in front of the lineup here of Blacklist International? Because the
Yeah.
thing is, Roger can get heavily kited here.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It seems like Blacklist International, they control that part. They put a heavy emphasis on banning out Hate Zero Pool. So we shall see. I actually agree with you, Butters. I am with Blacklist International on this one for game number 1. How about you?
I am going to stick with Blacklist International for this one as well. I like the capability that they have with the Chang'o. Everything is accounted for their side.
Yes.
The Akai here is kind of a hit or miss hero for the side of Execration.
Yeah.
So I would just put my prediction with Blacklist International. Although there's a chance that Execration can just win this from a snowball.
Yeah, the Akai is interesting though. Because what you get from the Akai, when you go level 2, you can actually put in a lot of damage whenever you hit the frog. There you go. The second skill and
That's
the
the
1,000
blender.
pounder.
That's
Yeah,
the
the
blender.
blender. That's your favorite hero, right? Yeah. Because you have extra damage whenever you land it, right? So again, Execration, knowing their capabilities, they're now playing it safe.
Yeah, that's the only time where you get a stun with the Nakai.
Yeah.
You never get a stun with a 1,000 pounder alone.
Yeah.
You need to hit them with a blender.
Yeah, but I think they trust Chaknu so much.
Yeah.
Again, Chaknu is one of the players that can pull off heavy setups. Even though the Akai is quite hard, unlike a Kufra and unlike an Atlas right now, that is the strength of Execration. They trust each other. Like in the interview, they said that they're like brothers now, not teammates. So let's see as they will try to take the orange buff full clip, getting that safety, and now rotating to the mid lane.
They stick with this laning and they go to the bottom lane. That is a great move coming up from Execration. They know that the wave clear here onto the top side of Blacklist International is just superior than them.
Uh-huh.
So what they did was they focused their attention onto the bottom,
bottom
lane.
side, yeah.
And they could have gone for that invade on that
Orange
buff. But if you noticed what they're doing, they are trying to go to the bottom lane, not really giving that much emphasis onto the top lane. Because top lane for the side here of Execration, it's going to be pushed. It's going to be defended by just a Chango, and that's the capability of a Chango.
Yeah, the capability to spam her skills quickly. You know what? The Chango is good at level 2. So against the Jawhead needs to get near first, right? I think. But yeah, I like your point because Execration, they want to control the bottom side because if you're gonna think about it, Blacklist International has they have this fast-paced type of lineup. So you really need to play aggressive because if ever the Chango gets the ultimate and the Rafaela also gets the ultimate, they will just run at you even though they're squishy, right?
It's the capability. It's the movement. It's not like they need extra movement from Ling because Ling is just gonna jump on the walls and just take you guys down.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, I'm really looking at how things are gonna go for Execration. I mean, Roger isn't really the best performing carry.
Yeah, in the MPL.
Like we noticed that Roger isn't really one of those heroes that actually make it big here
Yeah.
in the Philippines, and the other one is Hayabusa.
Yeah.
A lot of emphasis has been put into Hayabusa for the other teams like Blue Fire.
Because I think the teams here, they want these heroes that are swift.
Yeah.
Like Lancelot, Ling. Because the Roger, he wants to man up, right? And most of the players here, they want to, hey, I'm Action Jackson. I can pull this off with my fast hands, right?
Yes, that is true. But they are actually gonna force out Benny Cutie
Oh
here.
my glob. That is the damage coming in from Chaknu. There you go. Hate. And Chaknu with the first blood. Like what you've said, Butters. Control of the bottom side. That is the main plan of Execration.
Now, onto the top lane is not gonna get any help. This is where Sagitno should shine. Because the thing is, if Sagitno dies at one time there at the top lane, that turret is gonna go down. So what he has to do here is to play it safe, not really care about anything, because as long as the Chango is there, he cannot outshow that hero.
Utilize the missiles for you to spam the minion wave. I like it from Sagitno.
Oh!
While in the bottom side, Aqua, that is the burst damage from the Parsa Butters. Like what you've said, Benny Cutie, the side, it's going to be enough. There you go, full clip with a revenge kill. 3 minutes in, Execration controlling this bottom lane, bullying the hell out of Aqua.
The yin and the yang, Edward there trying to go for that meteor shower for the retake on that purple buff, but it didn't really work out for him because the retribution was there. But if you look at the bottom lane here, in terms of the instant replay, look at how Benny Cutie just places his sights there.
There you go. That is the burn.
That's the thing about Benny Cutie. Benny Cutie knows when he could get the kill.
Yeah.
And I think this is what makes the combination of Hate and Benny deadly. Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Why is that?
Deadly.
Why is
It's
that?
because they're actually yin and yang.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
One's good and one's bad, but it's okay because another setup coming in from Chaknu is gonna be the way for Execration to get another pick off. Hate comes in with a wood pounce, but there is another one pouncing there. That is the Dragon Aqua with a counter go, but he is too late. They will just go for the wave clear as that is unstoppable force from Sagitno. Oh! The fake back from Sagitno gets the pick up onto Dexter.
I like the idea here coming out from Sagitnu. The jawhead there saw the lane onto the bottom lane.
There
and
you
when
go.
he saw the lane, he just went for it, and he knew that he can just give up that tower And
Oh, yeah.
things are looking great onto the other ends of the fight. So going back to the yin and yang, there is aggression and there is patience.
Aggression and patience.
I think hate is aggression, Benny is patience.
Yeah. That is a good combination, man.
That is a good
It's like
combination.
PB and J
Yes.
in the morning.
It's a morning, yeah.
Plus coffee.
Plus
right?
coffee.
Not tea.
Not tea.
There you go. Execration pulling in a good combination in the bottom side, and they are now in control of the first 5 minutes of the game. 84 seconds to the next Turtle Butters. You know what? It seems like Execution doesn't mind the top lane. Like what you've said.
Yeah.
They sacrificed their tower there, right?
They know that if they give out this side and they can get a lot of kills onto the bottom lane and the mid lane, they can force reactions. They can still put Blacklist International in a position where they can get caught out.
Yes.
Even if they lose that top turret, it's not gonna matter as
Yeah.
long as you're making them react to
Yes.
your own rotations.
And with these reactions, Blacklist International, they're losing HPs. Chaknu right now, still aggressive. I think Execration's main plan here is to just get the pickups that they want, let Blacklist International react, and then win the game from there. Because again, Blacklist International, this is a slow start from a fast-paced type of lineup.
Well, Blacklist International, there is a thing about getting the levels and getting the scale. So I think that this isn't really a lost cause for them.
Yeah.
Execration here should be very aware of what might happen when the scaling game starts.
Yo,
and
man.
Hate right now, this is the thing about the Roger. They can just go for the dives. And I think Roger just shines, excels on those kinds of initiation.
Yeah, especially with help. Especially with help from the Akai and the Farsa. You know what, Butters? What's interesting is that after the Feather Airstrike, Etomax just waited for the cooldown and he said, hey, my ultimate is now up. Let's go again.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. Execration right now, ladies and gents.
But we haven't seen Blacklist International go as 5.
Oh.
We haven't seen them go as 5. Because in terms of being a better, what do you call this? Team fight composition lineup?
Yeah.
I think Blacklist International has it.
Yeah,
but
me too.
There is a thing about Etomax here, just giving them the equalizer.
Because this is the reason why the Farsa is the best support right now. A cooldown, an ultimate with a low level cooldown, you can just spam it every time. But before I get to that, another steal probably.
Yes.
There you go.
It is another steal.
From Hate, and this is another little wonder. Better X-Y coming in for the Farsa. Man, Aqua sacrifices his life for his team, but is it worth it though? As Benny Cutie will crunch his way in, and Hate inflicting damage. Meteor shower piercing through the health bars of Hate, and here comes the kid. Full clip, okay. Hate dodging the calamity with a whoop bounce.
Full clip there. If he only had the Tempest of Blades, that could have been a kill. But Hate, little bit lucky there that he didn't have that. Of course, if Full Clip had enough damage to just go for the poke, he wasn't left out with a sliver of HP.
Yeah.
That could have been the turning point. That well, not really the turning point, but a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
For the side of Blacklist International.
That could have been huge also for Blacklist International, but it's not stopping the aggression from Execration. You know what? We've been talking about the Roger, the Farsa, but I think Benny Cutie is the unsung hero here.
Yeah.
For Execration with his stamps.
I mean the offlaners here, they're not as eye catching.
Yeah.
In terms of plays, but they do their jobs.
Yeah.
And they do it well. And that's one of the things that you have to look out for the side lane.
Man, just do your job every day and you'll be fulfilled. That is what's happening here for the side of the side lanes of Execration, with Benny Cutie leading every team fight. Chakno and Etomax going in for the pokes. Man, Blacklist International, what can they do? Man, it seems like from minute 1, Execration has been controlling the tempo of the game.
They cannot force this fight. I mean, we did side with Blacklist International in terms of drafting, but all the dives that happened into the early game all the aggression that came out from Execration, that rhymes, it 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 really put Blacklist International in a bit of trouble here. And
It
right
is.
now, we're seeing that they cannot force a fight.
They can't, man, the zone, the feather airstrike. Blacklist International can't even move, ladies and gents. They can't even enter, can't even make a play from this game.
Look at Yu Zhong here, getting manhandled by a Thams. You don't
Wow.
really see
You
that.
don't really see
You
that
don't
often.
see. You don't really see that. Oh,
You don't see that often. There you go, another burst. Man, Execration with a plan, just getting one kill after another. And is this another one? There you go. And another one. Says Execration. Oh my. Execration owning Blacklist International in game number 1. This is disciplined Execration.
discipline. They have learned a lot from their loss against Bren Esports.
Because we usually see Execration with this type of lead that they always go in, just kill, risky play. But now, this is the new era of Execration, Butters.
Yes, I do agree. Hate here, finding his confidence back, even though whatever happened in week number 3, week number 4, there are no signs of weakness. There are no signs of hesitation.
Yeah,
on the Execration Nation.
Execration Nation, indeed. They are now unleashing the hate. Blacklist International, where is the play gonna come from? Is it going to be from Eson? Is it going to be from Full Clip? Because right now they're really playing it safe. Full Clip with 0 deaths. He has damage. But still, this is Execution we're talking about. There you go. That is the initiation coming in from Execution.
Oh,
Black
Full
Dragon
Clip!
form. But Shaq knew with the Hurricane Dance. Oh my! Total dominance from the Venom.
The
Shaq
Venom.
knew,
Oh
ladies
my
and
goodness.
gentlemen. Boys and girls, this is how you play the Akai. You don't want the 5-man Hurricane Dances. What you want is to get one, pick up one, and then win the game. Execration. Oh, I can't believe it.
They are showing us a new style.
New Execration. Welcome to the new era. Execration Squad. 1-0 victory.
Oh my goodness.
There you go.
There are a lot of things that you have to consider here when you see this game, and that was clean. That was
super clean.
That was squeaky clean.
Yeah.
For the side of Execration.
How squeaky though? How squeaky though?
Squeak, squeak,
squeak. There you go. You can hear the sound.
You can hear the
You
sound.
can hear the sound. Squeaky clean from Execration. Man, can't believe this. I think this is it.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree with you. This is the most dangerous Execration that we've seen. With that type of play style, disciplined enough. After minute 2, I think it's all over.
Roger. They actually make it work.
They make it work.
And they like the dives. They like the
dive. Man, the Akai, the Parsa, and the Roger combination is just so good for Team Execration. Every time that the cooldown is up, let's go get a pick off. That's what's happening.
That's what
what's happening.
happens.
Yeah.
Even the Yu Zhong was, I don't know. Yu Zhong was manhandled. First time I've seen it.
First time, you guys are not sad, but we are amazed.
We are amazed
On how
100%.
Execration developed themselves from the team that we've known. And we love it. We love when the players proved us wrong, right?
Yeah.
We love it if they prove us wrong. So
I like the draft of Blacklist just because it was more simple.
Yeah.
But complexity has its own beauty.
there you go. There you go. I think Rockhart has the same sentiments with you, Butters. Let's show it to him.
Dun sa sinasabi nga nila na 14-0 na ginawa ng Blacklist, Execration really looked like they were ready to roll there. And despite ito yung Akai na hindi natin nakita nung first matchup, this time around, we did see that the Akai was very instrumental in the win here for Execration. And as you can see, sabi nga ni The Wolf Clock of Destiny, at 4 minutes Oh my God. 4 minutes clock of destiny and ang babaliktaran ng Etomax daw dati kamote, hindi siya nakamote sa game na to. Definitely working and flying on this Farsa. Very, very good job. And si Hate naman, early on, 4-0 and 7. Kamusta naman, di ba? 4-0 and 7 on the Roger. Level 3 pa lang, gusto nang manakit nitong Roger ni Hate. Literal na hashtag unleash the hate para sa Execration. On the other side, I really commend na sobrang hindi namatay si Full Clip dito. Pero at the same time, he also did not do as much as he usually would. Very weird na they were super passive on this one, and Eson was always getting caught out by Chaknu on the Akai. Nakakatawa, siya talaga yung target no? Siya talaga yung ginigigil ng Execration dito, especially Chaknu. May galit yata kay Eson si Chaknu, hindi ko alam bakit. Complete with all of the tank items and the masks that you will need to catch someone off guard. Very, very well done. Kinulang yung stars, sabi nga ni Shinbu, feeling ko 10 stars lang. Usually, di ba, 100 stars sa Facebook. Ito, 10 stars lang yung napadala ni ni Edward dito sa game na, si ba, ako ba yun, Edward? Si Edward yata sa game na to. And I have to commend Execration for their absolute trigger discipline on this game. Uy, ayaw mag-mura na yan. Trigger discipline on this game, you have to really take note of the key factors here. Wala ito. Itong stat na yan, wala yan. That doesn't matter. 1-0 and 6, it is very impressive still as a Nakai. And the damage output, hindi porket may wave clear ka, meaning nun hindi na kayo mapupush. That is what they showed here in this matchup. And Aqua on the Yuzong was just nullified as well by the picks of Execration. Especially sa Gitno. Ang ganda ng mga throw ni sa Gitno, those times na parang gustong tumiwalag, gustong mag-back ni Aqua kasi cooldown pa yung skills niya nung siya ay naka-human dragonid form. Imbis na makaback si Aqua, binabato siya pabalik. Means na madalas ni Sagitno, and that actually led to Sagitno falling really hard on this dragon na hindi ko kayang i-drawing kasi please lang, wag niyo na pag-drawingin ng dragon. Meron na tayong maestro na may gumagawa nun. So for the meantime, I have to be super impressed here. 1-0, very well done here for Execration. Again, we will have to wait and see what's going to be the case here as we go into the next one. And it will be our replays. And ito na yon, si Benny QT, sobrang confident on the plays on this FAMS. I have to be super impressed. And like I said, talagang todo target ang Execration sa tank plays ni Eson. And si Aqua hindi nakasurvive dahil sa powerful plays din ni Etomac. Sabi nga ni Wood, 4 minutes COD. Give me that lollipop any time of the day and I got you. And Sagitno was also very important. I think tama yung targeting niya. He was about to throw Aqua, pero syempre Dexstar was the lowest one. That's why he was the one who was thrown out. At least sabi ko where are you going? Sit down! O, diba? Parang nasa klase lang. Aqua got taken out really heavily there. And nung nawala na yung big frontline threats nila, wala si Eson, he was very squishy. Wala si Aqua. Ano na lang kailangan gawin ng Execration dito? They just needed to avoid the stars from the Chang'e that didn't really have enough damage in the first place. And then they could close out this game with a victory. Those are your smart highlights of the game. And your MVP will be Hate on the Roger. 4-0 and 7. No doubt about it. This guy had everything. And literal na napakawalan siya sa game na ito. I think we will have to go into the next match kasi I'm not confident that this is gonna be a 2-0. I still think na may mga natatagong armas ang Blacklist. Full clip yan Nawawalan ba ng bala pag full ang clip mo? Yan ang tanong, di ba? And of course, giveaway codes, check them out there on the bottom of your screens. Make sure to get those codes before they expire kasi I think first 100 something claims lang yan. So unahan nyo na yung iba. Mabilisang type tayo dyan mga kaibigan. And another bonus giveaway code sa mga hindi nakitang nag-refresh yan. Nagbago yan. There you go. So that will help you on your journey sa Land of Dawn, sa Imperial Sanctuary, o sa angmang parte. Kung nag-magic chess ka man, maybe magamit mo doon. And don't forget, guys, mythical raffle draw, bit.ly link right there on your screens. Join na, baka mamaya kayo na pala makapanalo ng 5 awesome skins na pinapamigay ni Moonton every week. Very, very thankful, of course, for Moonton for all the bonus stuff for watching the MPL. And of course, we are not done yet. Meron pa tayong matches. Tatapusin ba to ng 2-0 na Exe or will it be a game 3? Let's find out as we head into the matchup. Back to you, casters.
Thank you so much, Rockhart, and I do agree that Blacklist International is probably still hiding something. Because again, it is a team that can pull off creative stuff. But the Butters, Execration pummeled them hard, man. The Chaknu and the Eto Max combo, the Feather Airstrike, plus, like what you've said, them unleashing the hate and controlling the side lanes.
Just take out the Farsa. The Farsa is just way too good.
I think for every team, I think it's going to be the,
I mean,
the best respect band that you like.
If you're not gonna go for that first pick, you can give out the Yuzhong if you want, but I just feel that in terms of priority, the hottest first pick that we can have right now is the Farsa.
It's definitely the Farsa,
if you're
right?
not if you're not gonna ban it out, just take the hero. If you're not gonna take it, just ban it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really want to be on the receiving end. I mean, taking down a Farsa is as simple as 1, 2, 3. Just get in near, get close, stop the failure airstrike. But at times when a team is really, grooving or the vibing, as they say,
they vibe in the Farsa.
They vibe in the Farsa.
Vibe in the
Then
Farsa.
that only means that it's going to be a problem that's going to escalate, and it's gonna bring you other problems while it's happening.
You know what? I agree with your point. The Farsa is just way too strong right now at the support department. I like it because you get a lot of skills. You get a lot of, how do I say this? You get a lot of spam with it.
Yeah.
You can kill heroes with it. Plus, it can escape quickly because of the wings by wings. So that's why it's so strong right now. But I think Blacklist International, what they did is they decided to ban out Hate Spool. And I think it doesn't matter. Because again, if you're up against a strong hero in the meta, you will definitely, probably 70 to 30 ratio, lose the game, right?
Hate is still a kind of monster that you need to contain.
Yes.
I do agree. But what you're forgetting is there are other heroes on the other lanes here, or the other monsters on the other lanes here for the side of Execration. So you can never put all your eggs into one basket. And if you deny all the eggs in one basket just for hate, you deny it.
Yeah.
There are other eggs in other baskets.
You will just get the basket.
You'll just get the basket
with no eggs.
With no eggs.
Yeah.
Yes, that
and
is
your
true.
mom will punish you because
that
you
is
went
true.
home without no eggs.
Yes, that is true.
All right. Okay. All right. Kidding aside, guys. We're now at game number 2. Uranus is still the priority ban for the red side, as Execration will ban out the Hilda and the Yuzhong. You have here the Selena for Blacklist International. Are we still gonna see the Farsa from Execration with them on the first pick side?
I mean, they'll be really happy to go for it. The Selena was banned.
Yeah.
If Blacklist International doesn't ban it on their third spot, there's a sure Farsa that's gonna come out of Execration. Or I might be wrong.
Because I think that is the best hero right now for E2 Max. I think that's his favorite right now. That is his comeback hero too. Again, you can't really finish a game with the Farsa alive, right?
Yeah. Mind you, Manjin, I would just like to put a bit of a color here for Blacklist International. They don't exactly play Khaled that much. So I don't really think Execration here should have banned
the Khaled.
Yeah. But you know what? Blacklist International, just to be safe, they ban out the Diggy.
I think Execration, they did the research. I think they're respecting the Khaled pick because they also have good side laners.
Yeah,
right?
That's true.
So probably they don't want these heroes who are strong also in the side lane. But Butters, we predicted it right. A Farsa priority pick for Execration.
It's
A
way-
good predict, bro.
It's way too strong. Kufra and probably a Ling.
Cho, maybe?
That's a setup that Blacklist International really wants to go for. If they pick a Kufra, they almost always certain pick a Ling after
Ling.
that.
Yeah, but man,
they
that
go
Cho.
for a
There you
Cho.
go.
You
100%.
you got the prediction
100%
right.
predict, bro.
But I mean,
'Cause
these are the patterns, right? These
yeah,
are the
this is the
patterns.
patterns because I think the Cho is a flexible pick
That's true.
for the red side. Always.
It's a good
Right?
a good aqua hero as well.
Yeah. Because you don't know if it's going to be the support or is it gonna be the side lane. So this is the ongoing trend, right? For
Yeah.
MPL. You
Yeah,
always second pick the Cho.
You always second pick the show, and mind you, we actually have we have an idea on how much priority these players give to these kinds of heroes. But this is actually kind of the first time that I've seen Kufra getting played or getting picked at the first lot.
Yeah. You always want to have this tank who is like gonna be your main source of initiation.
Like,
right?
Everything on Kufra's kit is about control.
Yeah, and the initiation, right?
Initiation. It's all about initiation.
Yeah.
After the initiation, it's going to be the control, and
Yeah.
you have the biggest skill that he has on his arsenal, his ultimate.
Yeah.
Even if it's a simple hero.
Yeah.
You go in, you control people, and that's it. And that's what makes it good.
And you hope for the best that you don't die. Right?
That's you hope for the best. And there's a thing about him that you can go for the Brave Smite or the Concussive Blast. You can play around with those kinds of stuff. And right now, I just feel that Concussive Blast is the go-to spell or
Yeah.
go-to
For me
talent
too. For me too.
for these tanks.
Yeah.
Even the Cho actually picks it once he goes to the
Because
tank.
it is the talent that has the damage in the early game. Even if you don't have your ultimate, as long as you have that extra proc of
Yeah.
damage with a low cooldown every time you attack, right? You abuse it in the early game, you poke out heroes, and then you hope for the best for the execution kill.
You know what? I actually get annoyed when I pick Concussive Blast.
Why?
Because there's a time when you actually leash for your carry.
Your
on
carry,
the
and
buff.
then you accidentally steal the
you
buff.
accidentally steal the buff just because
Yeah.
the damage output coming out from it is just way too high.
I think a lot of players also experience that.
I mean, it's a pet peeve. It's a pet peeve for everyone. But yeah, Execration banning out that Gatot. I really like this. I really like this fifth ban Gatot coming out from their side. It gives them a bit of flexibility.
Yeah.
In terms of picking the heroes that they want, because Gatot actually counters a lot of heroes in the meta right now, especially for carries.
Yeah. Plus, it is a user of the concussive blast as well.
Yeah.
The Gatot Catcha.
Yeah.
Gatot Catcha. Plus, the Gatot Catcha can catch the Farsa easily, right? With the taunt and the Avatar of Guardian. But moving on, Butters, Blacklist International now waiting for their last pick. It is a Farsa fourth pick.
Oh, Alice.
Sorry.
Alice.
Because they look the same. I'm
They-
sorry. From afar.
I actually call them the evening gown.
The evening gown
duo.
heroes.
The evening gown duo.
Evening gown
like,
heroes. There you go.
well,
There you go. Coming from Butters, ladies and gentlemen. The evening gown duo.
Oh,
There you go.
Hellkurt.
Oh.
Hellkurt. This is actually spicy. You
back.
don't really see a Hellkurt getting picked because the thing right now, it's all about sustain. I mean, it's the same. It's probably the same as Blacklist International here. They do have that show that's going to go
back.
to the side lane.
I
It could
think
be a
this-
possibility, but I mean, Hellkurt, it's going to be there. And I just feel that if you ever put Execration beside another hero or
Oh,
compare them to a hero, I think they're Hellkurt.
Yeah, you know what? The Hellkurt is great against the heroes that don't want to be in your face. Like for example, Lancelot, he doesn't want to be silenced. The Alice doesn't want to be silenced too. So whenever the Hellkurt goes in the silence, Blacklist International will have a difficult time in landing skills. Because
And
look at this. Look at this. More vision is on the side of Execration. Right?
I do agree. Imagine, whenever they pick the Harith, they actually lack the damage. But with this Hellcurt pick, they just stopped all those damage problems.
Uh-huh.
Probably having a bit of a problem in terms of the sustain or the tankiness of the lineup, but it doesn't really matter as long as you can take down people to the other side fast. The Harith will have less to think about,
Yeah.
and the Zaman Force will be there.
Oh my.
But
You know
it's
what I love?
Two tank setup.
It's a 2-tank setup for Blacklist,
Mhm.
but I will give this to Execration, man. I love the Harriet against a Lancelot. It is the Lancelot is it is going to be a hard game for full clip here, especially up against the Harriet. If the Harriet goes snowball like the Lancelot, no sir, can't dash in. That's going to be the huge problem. Ladies and gentlemen, 22 seconds onto the timer. Execration will now clear the wave first in the mid lane.
Mm-hmm. And look at this. Thams has the Hunter's Knife. He will complement that Tarret with getting his purple buff. They will take it down fast. And right now, the Little Wanderer is the main point of aggression for both teams.
Yeah. It's going to be Exe getting 2 Little Wanderers. Blacklist International now rotating to the purple side. But can they steal this though? They have 2. Oh no, they have 2 jungle items. But that is going to be the retribution
Full Clip
from
still
Full
gets
Clip.
it.
There you go. But Ito Max, nice dodge from Full Clip. Ito Max with the flicker out.
And look at Etomax here, just the aggression coming off from this guy.
Yeah.
They are putting Full Clip in a bad spot in the early game. That's what they do. So just that he doesn't get to level 4 fast.
Yep.
He doesn't get the tempo that he wants.
Yep.
And as long as they can keep throwing body bags here in terms of supports, they're going to be fine with it as long as Hate gets the advantage in
Yeah.
terms of rotating.
Yeah, plus they also have a global threat because of the Hellcurt Dark Knight Falls.
Yes.
So Execration, what we're trying to say here is that Execration has full control of the tempo with their draft. So I think it's time for Dexter to start things out. There you go. Those are the pokes. Look at that. From Execration, you have vision, you have pokes, you have range.
And it's not like you're gonna have an easy time whenever you're facing up against Execration. If you would look at it, Manjin, what happens when Blacklist International tries to take a jungle monster, a crab, or an objective? There's always someone from Execration trying to poke them down.
Yeah, because again, Execration they have the upper hand in terms of range and poke, and I think this time for Blacklist International, what they need to do is to start out a little bit of something, a little bit of threat probably from Dexter, because still the Kukra is a good initiator. Then again, Execration leading the experience. Hate now at level 5. Full Clip just going to the level 5 just now.
Execration Nation just doing a great job. They're actually finding their rhythm, but Blacklist International, they have the upper hand in terms of getting the gold. And it's all about controlling how the pacing of the game works. And look at Execration, they're not really letting down on the objectives. They actually positioned themselves well in this turtle area.
Is this a bad initiation though? Eto Max coming in with the Feather Airstrike. Dexter playing it safe. Already in front of the Parsa. But he cancels the Tyrant's Revenge. As the Cho, Edward, rotating here in the turtle side. Still, I think, Blacklist International, they always want to reset. But man, Dexter baiting the Purify. And then he will just disengage away.
And now they have to take advantage of that Purify setup that came out of Chaknu. They use it, and right now this is the opening that they want. As long as they can get an easy kill, one more kill on their belt, they can control the pacing of this game. They even have the turtle on their side. So Full Clip right now going in, and look at this control that he's
there
showing.
you go. No more Phantom Execution. But nice Zaman Force from Execration. But Edward will try to get Benny Cutie. You know what? Execration is trying something here, but Blacklist International with the safety nest that they have, can probably pull off another kill. Flowing blood in from Aqua, pops the second skill. He will go for the ultimate, but what is stronger? Of course, the Cutterant Inferno in the early stages, outplaying the Alice. Phantom Execration. Oh, nice dodge from Hate. Nice stun also from the Bubbling Koopa. Dexter is here, comes in with the Scotch tape, but okay. Both of the players disengaging. Hate, man, dodging the Phantom Execution. That was clutch.
And for this game, I think we did control. We have said contain. Well, unleash the hate. But right now, I think the proper term is to contain the hate. How will Blacklist International contain this guy?
Yeah.
He just dodged a straight up Phantom Execution from full clip.
Yeah, with just a Zaman Force, bro. With
He just
just a
did
Zaman
that.
Force.
He just did that, and
that's not even a chrono dash.
That's not. He just breaking ankles.
Yeah,
that was breaking ankles.
He is AI version. I don't know, AI version 7. Hate, ladies and gentlemen, without play, but Blacklist International controlling the bottom lane as Execution will set up for the turtle. Alice is here, Aqua. He is safeguarding this turtle pit. There you go. Dexter with the stretching. No one will be caught as Team Blacklist International will last hit the turtle and Execration will just back off.
It's really hard to contest a turtle take from the Lancelot, especially with that retribution. Think about it. Thorn Rose plus a retribution.
Best combo.
Best combination
Best
to secure
combo.
everything.
Oh!
He won't get out alive that time.
Finally, they contained the ace player. Double kill from full clip. And now he is with his power spike. 3-0 and a killing spree. Not bad from the Lancelot.
Okay. Manjin, right now, let's take this into perspective. What is Blacklist International doing right now? How are they actually winning this early game? They're forcing the fights just because they know that Benny QT still needs time to activate. Now, if you're not going to let him activate in any way and you're going to end the game fast, he's going to be forced to, just fight early.
Yeah.
And once that happens, he won't have the damage output that he really needs, or the power spike, or the 2 items that he needs to be a successful Hellcurt.
Yeah, so I think Blacklist International needs to punish this right now, knowing that the Hellcurt doesn't have damage yet. Full clip now, catching the Synchro Visions from Hate, as the Zaman Force is just going to be the defensive tool, but Aqua with the initiation of the ultimate. Nice knockup from the Cho with the Dragon onto one. Mega kill from full clip. There you go. Plus Esson rolling it out. Let's roll out as Esson Esports. Double kill from the Lancelot. Chatnu is here, but they're too late. It's too late to start pretending, ladies and gentlemen, that because Blacklist International is now in the lead.
Yes. It's too late to start pretending, but to be honest, this is what they need to do if Blacklist International wants to win this game. They have to force a fight every time a big objective is on the map. And when they do that, when they do exactly that, they get free reign over that and they get the extra gold and the extra firepower that they need to end the game slowly but surely. But not too slow, because in terms of scaling, a Hellcurt and a Harris combination, it's gonna destroy you in the late game.
It's gonna be demolishing, man. It is the destruction from those heroes. Blacklist International, they know this.
They know this.
But it's difficult for them to go in again with this Sparsa pick.
Oh,
right.
Look,
oh,
and the combination actually worked on the top lane.
Oh, that was huge.
At least they mend, or at least they stitch together.
Yeah.
The open wound a bit,
Yeah.
the open wound that Blacklist International is they're just bumbling that wound, and they're seeing that weakness, and they're just taking advantage of that.
Using a lot of antibiotics.
Yes, but for Execration side, they found that little opening, that tiny ray of hope that's needed to prolong the game, and they find it, and Execration, that is going to be a big win for them.
That is a big pick-off from Execration. Blacklist International now defending their bottom side as Execration is moving towards it. But it seems like Full Clip he has other plans.
But onto the bottom lane, there's actually a thing happening there. There
Not
is
yet.
a
Not
they're
yet.
actually seeing each other. They're having a bit of a skirmish. I don't really think that they have the capability to take each other down.
Yeah, but not yet, says Blacklist International. We still have the lead though, but Execration's quite near. Oh, they know that the Tyrant's Rage is now on cooldown. Can Execration get something out of it?
I really think that is a prime time for them to actually fight, but they need to make the most out of this
There
Farsa.
you go, there you go. Zaman Force coming in, but Eson canceling it out. Aqua now with the ultimate, but man, the Cho getting the Farsa, the right target at the right time. Aqua also will take down the Harriet. Blacklist International with the proper target. Props to Edward for that kill.
They're not losing the fights hard, but this is the Gillette instant replay. If you would see,
Look at
Benny
Edward.
Cutie went straight for Dexstar.
Yeah,
But onto the top, but onto the mid lane,
yeah,
they got hold of the Farsa, and that was a very good move coming out from Edward here. He
Yeah.
knew that that was the only reason why this middle turret is still standing up.
There you go. Proper focus fire.
Yeah.
And proper targeting from Edward. Getting the Farsa. Nice flank. And he knows that he has damage now. Yeah.
And I think that's the top tier threat assessment coming out here from Blacklist International.
Yeah. Probably that's the reason why they chose the Cho and the Kufra. Because they know that the Kufra and the Cho can reach the Farsa from behind. Right?
If you look at the net worth right now, 8K on Edward.
Wow.
8K on both Edward and that Lancet. 9K actually on the Lancelot. But if you would see this is looking bad for the side of Execration. Having this much lead against them, one of the heroes, I think that's a, what? 2 to 3 big items?
Yeah. Man, Blacklist International, like what we've said, so creative enough to pull off this type of lineup. And now they hope to tie the series. The Lord is now marching towards the top lane. There you go. The Aqua activating the ultimate, but Hate is here. Can he pull in the damage? Very cutie with the ultimate, but it's too late, I guess. Nice Tyrant's Rage coming in from Dexstar. Nice defense from Eto Max as well. Edward forcing out the mid tower. Knock up Shunpo. Flicker out, but here comes E2 Max with another clutch kill. 2 heroes will fall down. Very cutie and Eson. They're here. Deadly Poison Stinger. I will get the Little Wanderer, says Benny Cutie. But okay. Eson still forcing this out. Goes for the rollout. There you go. Full clip and company. They're here. But man, Benny Cutie is still getting a kill. And that will give Execration a little bit of breather in this game.
I like the fact that he used that Deadly Poison Stinger
just to get the Little Wanderer.
Just to get the Little Wanderer, and he did that. They did the same with that monster. Again, on the on near the middle
with the
turret,
gargoyle.
with the gargoyle.
The gargoyle.
Exactly, the gargoyle. So I don't know. It's stopped. It's great efficiency.
Yeah.
But it's actually funny to see that you're in the face of you're in the brink of death. You're in the brink of dying. But you still prioritize the farm. But it was used in a very efficient way.
That is your best choice.
That is your best choice.
Right. For Team Execration. And even though Blacklist International leading this one, they need to be disciplined enough to not enter and not go for aggressive plays. Because I think that was a clear miscommunication in the top lane for Team Blacklist International with the initiation. It is clear that Execration can still pull off a comeback. But Blacklist International slowly but surely ending this game now.
You need to put a bit of a more spice here for the side of Blacklist International. Be creative.
Yeah.
And how you end this game. Going to them head on has proven to be bad for the side of Blacklist International. You have a lot of things to think about. You have the Benny Cutie Dark Knight Falls. You have the Feathered Airstrike. You have the Zaman Force. There are a lot of things happening, and you really need to be creative as possible here for the side of Blacklist International. 26 seconds till the Lord comes up. So that is going to be the main point of aggression here. Edward.
Hold that thought, Butters, because Edward, what? This is so smart from Etu Max. He waited for the perfect timing for Edward to go to that bush, and now he will pop the wings by wings. But nice backup from Blacklist International. It ain't happening, says Full Clip. Don't worry, we got your back, Edward. Don't worry. Full Clip and company now pushing the bottom tier tower.
And they can actually do this. Hate right now is trying to take down so much people. Full Clip will go out. Aqua here using that ultimate to control people.
And now I think this is it. We know this. It's gonna go all the way. Blacklist International forcing game number 3.
That draft from Execration, let's say it was a little bit too greedy. They didn't have the sustain. They had the damage. But that's the thing about this meta. You sustain, you go through a lot of things that happen to your lane. You protect your lane. You reap the rewards. You sow the rewards. And you know what? Blacklist International just showed us that they are not a pushover team. That they can go with the best of the best. Execration there, being a bit greedy with the Hellcurt pick, but it's fine. We're heading to game number 3.
Wow, and we expected this. We expected the series to go all the way. I love the creativity from Blacklist International. Execration did try to pull off a miracle pick-up from Edward, but Blacklist International are 2 steps ahead. And with that, man, we have ourselves a series. That was interesting because both of the teams playing it safe. Right?
Yeah, that is actually a good way to put it. But Execration, they're still putting their money on Harith. And Harith hasn't been the most successful
hero for them.
Yeah. They really like to use it. But in terms of scaling, I just feel that there is a bit of a thing about Harith that if you cannot really take down the turret in the early game, you won't really have a control coming into the mid game. And that's the thing about Harith. You really need to snowball as fast as possible.
I think they've been practicing it. I think it's Hate's one of his strongest heroes. Probably that's the reason why they want to pick it. But man, I don't know. We're going to game 3. Let's throw it now to Rockhard for the analysis.
Looking at Execration versus Blacklist International game 2. Very interestingly enough, yung draft hindi masyadong pumabor yung mga casters natin, and I would understand why. Back siya last pick, why it doesn't make that much sense. Pero in this one, it really did. I think Hate did a great job in keeping up despite being put down. Nung dulo, yung 3-4-3 ni Hate, it looked like he was the one who was still trying to push forward. I think Benny Cutie was the one who fell here on the Hellcurt with 2-4-4. And overall, yung Chakno din, yung PNK din ni Chakno, it really was it was difficult to endorse. Sabi nga nila, di ba? Kasi iba yung performance ni Chakno pag naka-PNK, iba din pag gamit niya yung mga Atlas, yung actually Akai would have been great here, I think, pero syempre hindi naman din pinik yun. And on the other side, Blacklist definitely making it work for Dexstar and Eson. Eson looks better when on a secondary tank. Kumpara kay Dexstar na talagang gigil na gigil, ika nga, from Honda Beast days pa lang. 'Di ba? Nandun yung spirit yung essence ni Honda Beast nung ginamit ni Dexstar yung Kufra way back season 5. And Full Clip 9-0-3 on that Lancelot. I don't mind, man. I don't mind. I give him a star for that. And I would say that the Full Clip is basically, ito yung battle plan na ginawa ng Blacklist, no? Okay, we don't have that much damage in the early game, pero sige, let's pick heroes na hindi basta-bastang mamamatay. And that includes Baksha, Kufra, even the Alice and the Cho. Very difficult to destroy early on. And talagang nagamit naman ni Full Clip yung pagiging super chaotic ng mga team fights, sobrang gulo ng labanan. And he took advantage of that. On that Lance, ang daming execution na nagawa sa game na to. At ang dami ng crossover moves. Sa totoo lang, nung first 5 to 10 minutes of the game, I wasn't sure if Blacklist was gonna pull it off. Pero napaga nila, ang daming mga crossover, gumaganon-ganon. Si Hate versus Wolves versus Full Clip, it was a very fun interaction to watch because they were just dishing and crossing over each other para silang nagbabasketball. Kulang na lang yung bola talaga. And I will have to look and see at the replays for us to find out where it all broke down here for Blacklist, for Execration. I would say that, tanggal natin yung star na yan. I would say in these matches, I think isa din to eh. Si Hate, ang gulo ng interaction with Full Clip. In the end, I would say na talagang denominate ng Blacklist yung moments, yung small errors na ginagawa ng Execration. This four-man dive was beautiful. It shows na talaga napakahirap i-take down nung game nila, nung lineup nila. And they were surviving even though talagang ang ganda ng effort ng Execration with the setup. Benny Cutie, hirap na hirap mag-focus down. Sino bang kaya kong patayin dito sa lineup na to? Hindi ko siya mahanap. Even under tower, they could survive for a long period of time nang walang nangyaring masama sa kanila. Si Full Clip, lalabas na lang, dish and dash out. Puncture palayo. I'm safe and I got you. Ito, muntika na to. Muntika na ma-turn around ng Execration to. It was a great effort pero hindi masyadong nilabas ng Exe yung Blacklist because they were super busy taking down the mid lane as well. And I would say na, di ba, yung mga plays na ganito, kita mo yung effort ng Exe, talagang gigil na gigil to get that kill. Pero in the end, you will have to respect the macro decision of Blacklist. They planned out the draft very, very well. And I think dun pa lang, nanalo na sila kahit medyo hindi halata nung ating mga casters. I would say Full Clip, hindi talaga naubusan ng bala. 9-0-3 on this Lancelot. I would say he did a pretty good job here despite having a shaky early game. Kita mo yung early invades ng Execration, muntikan na din. Medyo we're in the way to him dropping the ball sometimes. Pero he held steady. He played like an absolute veteran, and considering Full Clip, guys, he is a rookie in this season. Bagong-bago sa MPL, and he plays very, very exceptionally, especially in this matchup. And that makes me very curious about what's gonna happen on the next game here for Blacklist versus Execration. I have to say, I told you so. We are gonna have a game 3, and baby, come back. Tell us your greatest comeback games in the Land of Dawn, mga kaibigan, for a chance to win 269 diamonds. Lahat ng babanggit dito, magkakaroon ng 269 diamond skins with the hashtag #BeLegendary sa usapang MPL. Sabi Tio Dulo, aksalan, ang aking comeback strategy ay ang pag-defend hanggang maubos sila. Gaya ng Execration. Oy, Idol Exe, di ba? Na inubos nila gamit ang farsa na nagsilbing pagkakataon para sila ay manalo. I think he was referring to the match of Execration versus NXP nung dulong-dulo sa baba. I think that was a very good example of super defense until your opponent makes a small error and capitalize on that. John Paul Gabriel Argota says, ang pinakamagaling na comeback strategy ko ay ang matinding pasensya at proper anticipation, which is, I think, nangyari din in this game. A lot of times, with with Dexstar on this Kufra, ang dami yung in-anticipate na galawan para ma-set up yung kanyang team for success. And that is very interesting. Lorenz Bernales said, ang pinakamagaling kong comeback ay ang magsama-sama lang sa base at mag-defend at huwag lalabas ng base dahil may curfew at ang mga minions na kalaban. Just kidding. Dahil mataas ang chance na magkamali sila. So again, capitalizing on the mistake of your opponents and making sure that your base survives until the end of the game. And ang giveaway codes natin para sa mga malulupit na estudyanteng nanonood at sa mga nakikinig sa ating mga lecture ni El Profesor at ng mga cast ng ating gagawapong mga caster. Check out those giveaway codes. Mabilis ang type tayo mga kaibigan or else maunahan kayo ng iba. Another one. Once we Khalid, di na pick na yun. Very interesting. No Khalid picks that much today, no? Except for the first matchup. So, giveaway codes, check those out. Sorry about that tangent. I would say that I am looking forward to more, and I would say na, man, more crossover moves, diba? More crossover moves naman. Mapaproud si Kuya Jobit Baldovino. Visit Bitly link on their screens as well for the mythical raffle draw. Para naman next week, kayo naman ang makadali nung 5 skins. That's right. You heard it right. 5 skins ang pwede mong palunan. Per winner yan, Per winner, tigli 5 skins sila. So sana kayo din. And sana na puntahan nyo yung Bitly link na yon. Padami ang sumasali. Kaya unahan nyo sila. Here we go for Game 3 of Blacklist versus Execration. Feeling ko, ihanda nyo na ang inyong mga pusta. Back to you, casters.
We're doing
the baldy ballin'.
The baldy ballin'. Doing the baldy ballin'. For the final match, because the action is just too much. If you guys are watching internationally, there's a new meme here in the Philippines, and it's Jobit Baldovino. Shout out to him.
Shout out to
Yeah,
him.
he is an artist, and he went like this. So he's playing basketball, and Rockhart is comparing it to the moves of the players.
Yeah. Remember, whenever you hold the ball,
like this,
and whenever you make a play,
like this,
you always feel that you are handsome or you look good.
There
in
you go.
front of the camera.
Especially when dribbling, right?
And especially when dribbling, we're
Yeah.
gonna do a crossover. It
Yeah.
looks really cool.
Yes.
But at times you have to have that perfect form.
Yes.
So you might hold the ball like this, but if it's not in perfect form, then that only means that you are going to have a bit of a trouble.
Yes, yes. How do you dribble? How do you dribble? Okay, there you go.
How do you dribble?
Clip that.
How
clip
do you
that.
dribble? How do
I
you
won't do it. Just like this. Shout out to our ballers, because you know what? Guys who play sports also play MLBB.
Yeah,
Right?
and there are a lot of basketball players who actually do play
MLBB.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, props to you guys. And going back to the game, Execration versus Blacklist International, game number 3. This is the final game for tonight. Both of these squads playing it safe, butters, and disciplined enough not to throw games. But it's interesting here is that, man, both of them unleashing their X factors. For game number 1, you have the Etomax effect, the Benecuti effect, and this time full clip and Edward, man, on the side lanes. I think the side lanes is now the story of the game right now.
There's a thing about being consistent, and I just feel that the teams who have really solid offlane or side laners, they get better. They get better results.
Yes.
In terms of the games, they have higher match rates. So there's a big adjustment in the game right now. Like, we did focus a lot in season 5 on the hyper carry, the funnel carry.
Yeah.
But right now for this, the sides
It's about
are
the
going
sides.
to be the
It's
most
about-
important thing in the game.
It's about the sides and the supports,
Yeah,
bro.
because we know that the mid lane is gonna deliver. The mid game is going to be fed like hell.
Yeah.
But for the side lanes, how do you fend off for yourself? It's going to be a jungle, and this is survival of the fittest. If you cannot outdo well or you cannot outfarm your enemy on the sides, then that's going to be a big problem.
Yeah. So who has the better side laning support squad? That is the main dilemma of both of the teams, as Blacklist International will now respect the Uranus plus the Selena, and Execration now respecting the Khalid and the Hilda. So Farsa is open, but Blacklist, there you go. Strong side laners as the priority. Yu Zong pick.
I just feel that these are the heroes that Execration don't want to face. Like, you did see the Hilda, the aggression of the Hilda.
Yeah.
For me, it's not really top ban worthy. But if the Execration playstyle jives with this, this is going to be a big pick to let out. Because think about it, you give out the Yuzhong, but you ban out the Hilda.
Yeah.
That's another statement on its own.
Yeah, that is, of course, them respecting each other, right? That is, I don't know, man, but I think Execration really loves this Farsa too. Farsa and the another Cho, right?
I mean, it's still one of the best.
It's the best. It's the
supports.
best.
Yeah. I mean, it's not. I mean, I could say it's the best on my side, but I'm just gonna say it like it's one of the best.
Yeah.
He has damage, stun, everything.
Escape tool.
And Eson here just getting in the zone. Look at his face.
Yeah. Oh man, this is the ritual. This is the Eson Esports ritual.
You know what? One of the things that I really like about Blacklist International is the mixture of Eson it's a mixture of Eson and Dexter into one lineup.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, Eson is a really good player, but for the longest time he was the sixth man.
Yeah.
And you know what? How does it feel? I want to know, how does it feel for him
To play.
to be one of
at
the main, five? Yeah,
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, you were put in a sixth man. That doesn't really mean that it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
But
and he wants to feel, and he wants to redeem himself, because back then when he was part of Cignal Ultra, when they became champions, he was sixth man and he was not playing. All of the eyes are on Desanya, Yaku, all of the main guys. But now he's the main guy.
Yeah, and who knew?
Let's do it.
Who knew that one of the players here from the former champions, the only two who are in the MPL for them is Few and Eson.
Few and Eson, ladies and gents.
I mean, this guy has been in the scene for long. Ever since, even, I think before the MPL, he was already here.
Yeah.
He was playing already. He was
Not,
representing the team.
yeah, he was there even. He was playing Mobile Legends even if he was a baby. Even ever since, I mean, he was a baby, right?
Baldi ballin.
He's Baldi ballin. He is MLB ballin. Right? He's MLB ballin ever since. Even before the MPL, man. This guy is a legend.
That guy is a legend.
Eson Esports. Even before the MLBB streams, the likes, the stars, the spotlight, Eson has been playing.
Well, you know what, Manjin? We did expect this to go for game number 3. And right now, seeing this Blacklist International, they went all out. This is a very greedy 3-pick setup for the first phase of the game. They pick almost 3 cores directly. They knew that in terms of tanks, they still have the Atlas. They still have a lot of things to consider when it comes to tanks.
Sometimes they also play Hylos.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think Hylos is good against an Akai.
That is true. That is actually a valid point. Because the thing about it is, I mean, in terms of just controlling people for the side of Hylos, it's going to be it's going to be really hard because you have to go in front. But right now for Blacklist International, Execration picked the Gatot. I think this is a deny pick. Well, not really a deny pick for Blacklist International, but it could be a possibility because we did see them pick this Gatot as a tank. And they got
You know what? You've been talking about the Gatot, but I think Execration Blacklist International pulled off the clutch picks. Cyclops and the Atlas. The only remaining hero left is the Hate hero. And these are 2 scary heroes. There you go, especially if you're a Link. That's the only Hate hero left.
This, I don't know, man. This is a 50-50 pick for me. I'm seeing a lot of ways to deal with the other players here for the side of Execration as well as Blacklist International. And man, oh man, this is going to be very interesting. I think that Dexter here will be forced to use the Purify, the Flicker rather, just because of Sagitnu's presence. He could be caught out by just one Avatar of Guardian, and that will end his life. That will end this man's career. But you know what? This is really going to be a good match. This in terms of being equal. I think that Etomax with this Farsa, 3 games in the Farsa, he never gets tired of it, and I will never get tired of seeing a Farsa because Farsa.
So what you're telling me right now is you're favoring Execration for your prediction.
I want to favor Execration, but the thing about it is that Ling and Lancelot, the difference.
I think the Lancelot is much easier to pull off with this lineup that Blacklist has.
Yep.
So now, if you're going for Execration, I'm going to go for Blacklist International.
I mean, I'm 50-50 with this. I'm really seriously 50-50 with this. But who knows? Let's see who is the better team, Manjin. Blacklist International versus
Execration. Let's look at the emblems right now. Dexter, like what you've said, they want those Purifies to negate the crowd controls for the side of Execration, as Execration will just hurry up and take the purple for Hate. Eson will try to contest it out as Aqua will go for the help here. Oh, Hate coming in. Aqua is here as well. Is he going out? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Blacklist International finding ways to take down Ling here. And this is how you stop a Ling.
Man, that was Aqua knowing that all of the skills of Execration are on cooldown. That's why he went in, pops the passive, and then delayed the experience from Hate.
Mm-hmm. And Hate here won't have the purple buff. He
you
got
don't
it.
like it if you're a Ling.
If you
Don't
wouldn't like that if
feeling.
you're Ling, you just get lower
Plus,
key.
You can probably have extra pounces with the Flinch Boys
Yeah.
if you have the blue, right?
If you have the purple, you have more control. You can go back into the lanes faster without thinking about regenerating that energy. But then again, it is only the start of the game. 3 minutes in, that's going to be the hard reset for the game. We are going to get the buff. So let's see how will Hate and the others deal with this, because they weren't really invaded, but he just got picked off.
Yeah. Plus they got crab coins. Man, this is full clip show now. There you go. Ultimate coming from the Ling, but full clip, he has more HP still, and no one will actually fall down as, again, like what you said, Butters, under 40 seconds, the game will reset, and it seems like Blacklist International are setting this one up.
Yes, and Ben here using Po to get that lock coming out from Dexter here to be negated. This is where this look at how Blacklist International is doing this. They're actually going near this spot because they know
that it's gonna
spawn. And Full Clip here has the capability to steal that.
Yeah, both of them have the retribution. Esson surviving the potential death. Here comes Hate, but Full Clip stealing the purple buff. Mission accomplished for Blacklist International.
And that's one of the advantages of a Lancelot against the Ling. Like, you could steal that purple buff easily without thinking about anything. And
oh my glove.
It really just shows how Hate is having a hard time. But right now, he has to weather through the storm. Not having the buff right now isn't really life-ending here for the side of Execration.
Yeah.
It will give Blacklist a priority in terms of the turtle. They won't fight that for the side of Execration. But you know what?
But man, it's bad news if you're a Ling, especially under 5 minutes. Because again, if you have a Ling lineup and all of your damage is within the Ling, how can you fight?
Yeah.
Right?
I guess it's more on the idea here of how Execration will control the side lanes. Because right now, Blacklist International, they have all the things in their arsenal that they need.
Okay.
They have extended buff just because Lancelot got the buff of the lane.
Yeah.
But if ever you make the right place and you address wherever they're gonna go on the aggression, and
speaking
look at
of
this.
going, speaking
Look at
of
this.
Look at the combo, bro. The Esson and Dexter combo. The perfect match, Fatal Links to the star power lockdown, plus Full Clip, and man.
And then this is where it gets interesting because this is the defense that they have to do.
Oh, they're stalking their prey. Hate. Using the ultimate to get away. And Blacklist International confident enough to go in and will now destroy this tower. More objectives are now open for Blacklist, Butters.
And that was the first big loss of Execration here.
Yes.
They gave up the top turret, and that is going to spell trouble for the side of Execration. I do agree with you, Manjin. Right now, as you can see this, the liberty to have 2 stacks of buff for your side, and they're still gonna go for the steal.
Yeah.
Greedy guys.
They know that Hate is under level right now. Here we go, level 9 on Full Clip. Who's gonna take the purple buff? It is not Hate. Oh no, Cignal falling low too. Eto Max trying his best with the Feather Air Strike. Another steal for the side of Blacklist. And it seems like they're putting this one in the bag, Butters.
Blacklist International. Look at the control, ladies and gentlemen. Hate can't do anything about it. I mean, he has a retribution, but as we all know, Full Clip, he has better ways to get that buff, to get that turtle, to get the objectives.
Yes. Plus, man, if you are a Ling and if you are up against a Cyclops and an Atlas, that's that's so difficult because again you have a lockdown, you have fatal links, can't really like punish the perfect match because you don't have buffs. And man, this is Execration. The question here is how can they come back for this? Because now it is clear that Blacklist International can take this game away.
Yeah.
Right?
And looking at it, they go for the thumbs, and that is the best play that they could have done.
Probably.
Full clip here. Oh, Eson?
Probably. Eson now with the two-man fatal link. Hurricane does come from Jack 2, but that is, of course, another star power lockdown. Plus, the Thorn Rose combination. Blacklist International, they will take 2 kills for 1. And man, I will now say it, Butters. Blacklist International, they're still in control. Plus, they will now stick to their main plan on getting the purple buff again.
Mm-hmm. And now looking at it, Fatal Links just really work well with the Lancelot.
Yeah.
And you have to know the main idea here on how Blacklist
Oh,
International is doing it. They're just getting it on sheer amount
Another
of
one.
execution. They find it easier, and the draft right now is really working well on the side of Blacklist International.
Another blue buff. That is another, purple buff.
Purple buff.
Another purple buff.
And look at this
Full
Sagit
clip.
look. He is getting control.
Oh, man. You rarely see Execration getting pummeled like this. Team Blacklist International showing us how it's done, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Full clip with the unlimited purple buffs in the world. And I think he's even giving Eson that extra purple buff in the side.
I mean, it could be a possibility, but you know what?
Or he's saving it.
He's saving it. He knows that they have a date with the Lord in just a bit after they take this down. They're trying to reach it before it actually changes. And they hit it properly, and that is going to reset the timing.
But all that thought matters because Eson will actually die. Ultimate star power lockdown onto Hate. But here comes full clip with the chase. And the dragon is inside the base. Aqua will just dash away as Blacklist International is still in control even though Eson died from that team fight. Full clip now taking another purple plus the orange buff is also up. Hate is just exhausted right now. But
yeah, he cannot do anything. And literally, it's not his fault. Like, to be honest, Hate, he is there for every buff take that they need to take. But the thing is, Benny Cutie gets caught by that lock coming out from the Cyclops and man,
oh my, two-man fatal links coming in. Double kill for the Lancelot. Full clip is on a roll. He can't even outplay the Yuzhong right now. It is 90-10, ladies and gentlemen. That is the ratio because Blacklist International is slowly but surely getting this series in their hands. 10-2, full clip, just, man, unfazed in the top lane.
Man, oh man, and we thought that this is going to be a great game, but Blacklist International.
Oh my glob!
He gets caught out and Hate
by the retribution, bro.
Yeah. And he as I recall, got cancelled, and he is forced to go to the other side of the map, and Hate here gets caught out. He doesn't have the energy, he doesn't have the purple buff. And they're trying to find him.
They know.
They're really trying to find him right now,
There you
and
go.
he just crosses, and he just cuts the creeps. That's the best decision that he could make at that point.
Man, but there's no escape from the lockdown, bro. It's like 2020, bro. No escape from the lockdown.
No escape from the lockdown. If you escape, you need a mask.
Yeah. If you're gonna go out.
You need a
If
mask.
you are Hate, if you're gonna go out, you need protection. Because Dexter's star power lockdown is way too much right now for him to handle. And Blacklist International, slowly but surely, they're waiting for the Lord. This is level 1 Lord. And this is going to be it. I think this is it. This is going to be the nail in the coffin right now.
I feel that there is a bit of
There bit of a chance?
a little bit of a chance to just stop that Lord from there. I mean, they still have the Farsa, and you know what? Going going up against a Farsa in just pushing the wave, it's really hard because she has good kit into just taking down the minions.
Yeah.
So there is a bit of a hope, but Eson here is the X factor. If he can get a good flicker, fatal links onto that Farsa, that could just
That
clearly
could
end the
be
game.
it.
Yeah,
That could be it.
that could end the game.
Because, man, this Cyclops and Atlas pick, man, this is just great. Coming out from Blacklist International. Another star power lockdown. There's Tempest of Blades coming in from the link. But there's the damage. There you go. He will get the shutdown onto full clip. 42 seconds to the death timer. But Aqua Cartoon Heroes is in the house. Blacklist International getting Chaknu 21 seconds. And man, they will take the tower in the mid lane. No, Cignal will try to defend this. But again, the planet's attack, the damage is way too real. Blacklist International will take the top. But meanwhile, Execration still is in this game. Full clip is the only one dying from the Blacklist squad.
I just want to say, Chaknu single-handedly saved his team from losing.
Yes.
That point on. Great positioning. He goes for the blender. He goes for the 1,000-pounder. And look at this play
Look at
coming
this.
out from him. They just collapsed on that. They just collapsed on that Lancelot. And they
Yes.
even got the kill. And with
Nice
just losing one person on their side.
Nice initiation from Chaknu. Thank you so much, Gillette. Hashtag shave the day. 12-3. But I think Butters, probably Chaknu needs 3 or 4 plays like that to come back from this.
And that was a lot of data. That was 14 gigabyte of data.
Yeah.
For Mobile Legends.
Yeah. Like smart,
Like
right?
smart. Like smart. 14
Kidding
gig.
aside. Oh man, Execration. They've been trying to cut down the lanes.
Oh my goodness.
But they're getting punished.
You know
They're
what?
going out.
The dialogue between Yuzhong and Cho.
What's the dialogue?
You only know the way of the dragon. I am the dragon.
Is that the real dialogue?
I don't know.
Probably that is it.
Probably. But it's the way
but
of
you
the
know
dragon
what?
versus the real dragon. Who
You know
wins?
what?
The dragon wins.
You know what? If the Cho has the way of the dragon is Yuzong. You know what the real dragon warrior is? Who the real dragon warrior is?
Who?
It's that guy.
Okay, we
Capiche.
are going.
There you go.
This is full circle.
Yeah, this is going. This is full circle. Dragon, ladies and gentlemen, the dragon will fall down. Oh my, that was clutch from Blacklist International. This is it, ladies and gents. Double kill from Dexstar. That will be the cherry on top. Blacklist International, they want to end this game. Execration, 2 heroes remaining. Cignal trying his best, but no way, Jose. Very Cutie also falling low. The dragon is in the house. Aqua and company, it's time to end the game. Blacklist International taking this game away from Execration.
That is going to be game number 3. Blacklist International. It's a 2-1. Manjin, perfect execution coming out from Blacklist International.
Putting the Blacklist to Execration.
Unleashing the hate. Yes.
Get it?
I get it.
Get it?
Unleashing the hate versus containing the hate.
And they
contained
contained
the
it.
hate.
They contained the hate. The Zen mastery is real. Another victory for Blacklist International, and that will actually put them at 2nd place.
Yeah, man,
if
look-
I'm not mistaken, Butters.
Look at it. Look at them. They are hugging Edward, and they
Yeah.
knew that Edward played one hell of a
You know
game
what?
at that point.
Edward played sensational, but I think Edward is going through something right now. Right? So, condolences to the family of Edward.
Oh.
Condolences. That's the reason why they hugged.
Yeah.
Right? That's the reason why they
And
hugged.
that is one of the things that you have to go through as a pro player. Sometimes there are just days that things don't really work out for you,
Yes.
but you still need to play. And
You
he
need-
played a phenomenal game.
And he played his heart out.
He
right?
played his heart out.
Played his heart out. Wow. What a day. It's still the first day of the 4th week, and we're having interesting matches here. Blacklist International proving that creativity is the better way to improve. That is the main storyline of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, man, Blacklist International, props to you guys. And I think that is it for our side. I am your caster, Manjin Paldas. With me is Butters. Man, I hope that you guys enjoyed this night.
Yeah.
Right? Because tomorrow, it's going to be another interesting matchup. Man, on Sunday, we're going to have the bottom teams.
Yeah.
Blue Fire versus BSP.
Yeah.
How excited are you for that?
I'm really excited. One of them will get a series win already.
Finally.
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 But for later, it's going to be Omega versus PSB, Blue Fire versus Aura.
For tomorrow.
For tomorrow.
For tomorrow.
And for the last game, it's going to be Onyx versus Cignal.
Exciting
Interesting
games.
matchups. So you really have to look out for that. This
Exciting
is only day number 1. Week number 4, starting off fresh, starting off interesting.
You know what? For the bracket of Execration and Blacklist, with this victory of Blacklist, it actually shaped up the group stages. The groups.
Yeah.
The groups. Because Execration, with them falling down like this, man, that is such a bummer for the fans and for the squad. But ladies and gentlemen, again, that is it for us. Once again, let's pass it on to our resident analyst, Rakart. Floor is yours.
No? Nakaw ni Farsa, obviously, walang reaction nila. There was so many moments where they caught a Farsa, by the way. That's it. That's a Farsa being caught by Eson. Grabe din yung ginawa niya doon. I think he was the unsung hero there for Blacklist, as well as Aqua. 2-0 and 9 on that Yujong. Slow and steady, won the game, definitely. Pero syempre, kung nakaw lang din, si Chakno na yun. He really did a great job despite being 0-5 and 3 on this Akai. Kasi, I don't know, may konting kulang lang talaga. They designed a very well-balanced lineup para sa Blacklist. Sobrang reliant and they had the right tools para ma-take down si Hate dito sa link na to. 1, 3, and 3. And we will have to find out kung bakit later on. Pero syempre, easy explanation is Cyclops. Planets attack with the star power lockdown. Tapos, ano pa ba ang kailangan mo after that? Everything else was just bread and butter. You have an Atlas as well. And how will you take down Full Clip? I think he only slipped up once there in that whole game with a 42,000 damage dealt. Same with Edward on the FAMs na hindi din napapansin. Pero he was holding steady in so many stages of that game. And you also have to note Eson Atlas, man. You got it. You got it. I mean, game 1 was slippery. Game 2 was steady. This was quick. Halatang halata. Nahuli din ni Eson Esports yung game na ito. And for Benny Cutie, great effort on the show, by the way. Pero overall, yung mga nahuhuli niya is not really dying right away, which is again due to the fact that Blacklist just drafted a very sturdy lineup. Kahit na sabihin mong si Dexter is naka-Cyclops, talagang nagawa nila ang trabaho ng isa't isa at nabuhat ang isa't isa sa victory. One noteworthy thing about this matchup is it's a big difference from the usual Execration na nakikita natin na pag nanalo sila ng game 1, dumidire-diretso na yon to 2-0. This time around, it was a 1-0 for Exec and then Blacklist took it away all around a full reverse sweep for these guys. And again, Full Clip is definitely one to watch out. I'm pretty sure he's going to be the MVP. But before that, let's have a look at these highlights for this one. And I think you will agree that Blacklist looked really on form here. And nakaw na nakaw lahat ng buffs, of course, in this one para sa Execration. Eh, focus talaga ng Blacklist yun eh. They want to go for that. And alam nilang hindi makakagalaw yung Ling pag walang blue. Hindi makagalaw ng maayos. And they were able to catch so many people, especially since sila ang nakuha ng unang turtle sa game na ito. And also note that they were doing a lot of plays here around this area. Look at Ison's setups. And Chakno, props to this guy. Todo effort talaga, pero you cannot do this on your own. Madaming follow-up ang kinailangan para ma-finish up niya ito. And again, turtle over and over again para sa Blacklist, really showing us how to keep the ball rolling and looking for targets. Hate using Tempest of Blades so many times para lang makatakas. It just goes to show kung gaano na sila kalamang sa laban na ito at this point. And ito yung mga galawan ni Full Clip, sinasabi kanina ni Shinib. Full execution into a target. Sure na sure, walang doubt in his mind that his team can pull off the impossible. Pero beautiful talaga. Chak no The place on the primary target right there para kay Full Clip. He knew that as long as he took down the Lance, di makapush basta-basta. Pero in the end, you know it, Dexstar is going to be the MVP. Uy, 7-0 in 10. Grabe naman yun. Di na matay sa buong laban na yun. Dexstar. Ayos ba yun? Yan lang kaya kong i-drawing na matino eh. Dexstar on that Cyclops. Very beautifully done. Massive amounts of damage with the Planet's attack na ini-ignore minsan ng mga tao kasi Cyclops yan. In our minds, Cyclops is not very meta. Pero in the pro players' minds, alam na alam nating batak na batak yan, mga kaibigan. And very, very well-deserved MVP of that game. And I would say that we will definitely have another interview here. Pero before that, again, big props to Execration for actually becoming more a slow and steady team. I know they lost in this one, pero big props to them. And they really got us on our toes here in this matchup. We're going to interview here with Blacklist member Edward para malaman ko ano nangyari doon. Edward, belated happy birthday, tol. Kamusta? Kamusta,
Thank you
tol?
po. Okay lang po.
Ayun, so kamusta naman yung matchup mo? I know this is a very tough time for you. Hindi ko na expound kung bakit. And I'm sure the wins are very comforting as well for you. How is it on the bootcamp? And kamusta naman ang hashtag team positivity natin dyan? Grabe kayo pag nakita kayo sa camera.
Okay naman po. Sobrang saya po kasi di po namin inaasahan yun.
Yeah, very unexpected. Kasi mahirap na kalaban din ng Execration, to be fair, di ba? Like kanina, may dami ding muntikan na moments. And I would say that you guys really pulled it off. Sa interview nyo, sa mga minute to meet nyo, we can really tell na talagang team positivity kayo. And I really hope it's holding steady there. Kamusta naman ang moral ng ibang team members mo? Di naman sila kabado. Kanina may konti, no? Nung first game, eh. Kamusta yung mindset nyo nung first game?
Nung first game po, nung pagkatalo namin, reset po agad kami. Then focus sa second game. Na po yun. Wala na po yun.
Wala na ba? Wala na. Ang ganda, again, it goes to show na talagang effective din yung ginagawa ni Papi Dex. Shout nga pala kay Boss Dex na nandiyan din sa likod. Nakita ko yata sa silip-silip. I would say it's a very good win. And how is the momentum going? What's the plan for next week for Blacklist? Do you guys, sino yung pinakamalaking threats na nakita nyo, I think, in the coming weeks?
Siguro po yung Bren.
Bren na ba? Ready na ba tayo sa Bren dyan, men? May plano na ba tayo dyan? Sige. Anyway, a big shoutouts. I think pinag-isipan muna ni Edward yung kanyang sagot. Shoutouts naman bago tayo mag-end nitong interview natin. Anyone you want to thank? Anyone you want to mention?
Shoutout sa team ko, tsaka sa Tier 1, sa Blacklist, tsaka sa pamilya ko, tsaka sa lolo ko, tsaka sa lahat ng bumati sa akin.
Yun. Siyempre.
Maraming salamat sa suporta.
Huwag niyo kalimutan birthday. Uy, sino yun? Kaka-birthday lang yun si Edward, guys. So, batiin niyo siya sa Facebook. And of course, big thank you, Edward, sa pagpapa-unlock. Si Boss Eson nasa likod din. Thank you sa pagpapa-unlock sa interview na ito. Maraming salamat.
Thank you po. Thank you po.
And that was Edward from Blacklist International. They definitely #broke the code. And we hope to see more of them in the coming weeks. Pero bago tayo magtapos, usapang MPL muna, mga kaibigan. Baby, come back. Tell us your greatest comeback games in the Land of Dawn for a chance to win 269 diamond skins with the #BeLegendary. Let's go and read some of them. Marcinel Templa, sabi niya, ang aking pinakamagaling na comeback strategy ay ang maghintay ng tamang pasok dahil isang pagkakamali, isang wrong mistake lang, maling-mali na. Sabi niya, ay hindi, malaki na mawawala sa gameplay. Totoo naman yun. Every mistake counts actually, even in pro play, not just in pro play, pero in your rank games as well. So, kalmahan nyo lang. Huwag nyo trash talkin yung kampi nyo. Kasi pag tinrash talk nyo yan, magkakamali lalo yan. Pro tips from your professor. Crisel Ann Oliva says, ang aking pinakamaling comeback strategy ay ang pag-iintay ng lamang sa late game. So, make sure you have a strategy, you have a draft na pang late game para effective yon. Layla, joke lang. Pang late game talaga is, of course, mga Roger, mga Ling, mga Lance. And I think you can be able to come out wins as long as you have farmed up and you have your items stacked up, diba? Good stuff here from Crizel. Ayan Gem says, ang aking pinakamagaling na comeback ay ang pagiging positibo sa laban dahil sa bawat laro ay dapat may pakikisama na nakakasama sa Mobile Legends. So sa mga nakaka-queue nyo dyan, wag na tayo mag-trash talk. Tanggalin na natin yung mindset of trash talk and negative mentality. Let's keep it positive para ma-uplift natin ang mga nakakalaro natin in the game. Tayo na nga lang magkakasama online, di ba? Magta-trash talk pa ba tayo? And then you'll get your wins. Very, very good from our community. And dahil good community kayo, check out those giveaway codes. Ayan. Okay na ba? Kuha nyo na ba yan? Ayan. So get those codes, and of course, a big thank you to everyone. There's another one, by the way, that you can use to get some free stuff from Mobile Legends. Again, limited codes lang yan. So unahan kayo mga kaibigan. And it's been a very, very exciting week, I would say. Don't forget, meron din tayong mythical raffle draw where you will get a chance to win those awesome skins na nabanggit natin kanina. So many for the next week naman. That's for week 5. So visit that link and register now. And bago tayo magtapos, again, a big, big thank you to everyone who made MPL Philippines possible. Here, it is going to be smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabyte for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. And of course, another one of our official sponsors, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series. Ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. That is Realme. Our partner in esports, our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach Free Razor, Vector Free Razor, or Blue Free Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Another partner in esports, TikTok. Search MLBB in TikTok to win some awesome prizes. They're also live streaming right there. You can also find us there, and we will have a lot of fun in TikTok. Our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. And of course, the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton. A big shout out to everyone who watched today. It is going to be the start of a very fun-filled week. So I hope ready pa kayo for more tomorrow as we go back here in MPL Season 6, Week 4. And here are top 5 plays from Realme. Let's roll those clips.